Hello friends, and welcome. This is it. You won't believe it. We are here at the 66th annual Grammy Awards celebration. I'm Liam McEwan, and stay tuned because for the next few hours, the Associated Press is going to be streaming live right here on YouTube, and boy, do we have a good show lined up for you. As I say, the next few hours, the party is about to begin. And it's only just beginning, and we've already seen some pretty incredible names arriving. Apparently the line outside is star-studded, so get ready. We're going to be bringing you all of the action and hopefully bringing you some interviews with some of your favorite people, and hopefully by the end of this, you may have learned a new thing or two about some of your new favorite artists. Now, as I say, it's the 66th annual Grammy Awards, and some of the nominees this year are first-time nominees. Some of them are long-time nominees. Some people will be breaking numerous records tonight, and I believe there are a few new categories as well that we are celebrating here. I think the video game category is new, which is an exciting one. And right there on the screen you can see we've got the most nominated artists. Of course, SZA, who has had one of the biggest years an artist could possibly have, is leading the nominees with 9. Phoebe Bridgers at 7, and of course her group Boy Genius at 6. How good is that? What a power group that is. Brandy Clark, country artist, coming in at number 6. Miley Cyrus, of course, 6 nominations tonight for her album Endless Summer Vacation and her smash hit Flowers. If she takes home a Grammy tonight, that'll be Miley's first ever Grammy Award. Let me tell you, I think she deserves that for sure. Olivia Rodrigo swept the Grammys a few years ago, and she has 6 nominations, of course, for Vampire and her album Guts. Taylor Swift, of course she's on the nomination list, has got 6 nominations. I'm looking forward to seeing Taylor here tonight. And Victoria Monet, first-time Grammy nominee, is going to be swinging out of the park, and she's a fan favorite, that's for sure. So a lot going on over the next few hours that you're not going to want to miss. I'm going to be joining you for the first hour, and then I've got some colleagues of mine that'll be joining you for the later time in our live stream. If you look around, everybody is dressed up beautifully. Lots of sparkles on the carpet today. Lots of sparkles, lots of velvet, I think is kind of the theme for this year's ceremony. You know, last year people were talking about, oh, it's not a competition, it's not a fashion show, but oh yes it is. See, get a load of that fashion cam as people are starting to pose for photos on the red carpet.
I have the Imani Winds of Black Wing Quintet and Classical Compendium, Passion of Bach and Full Train. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, I've got some fun facts for you this time around. There's a lot going on at this Grammy. Some people could be record breakers, making history by the end of the night, and of course that's what the Grammys are all about. It is the biggest night in music. Of course, Billie Eilish up for a lot of awards tonight. She could join Paul Simon and Bruno Mars as the only artist with 3 Record of the Year trophies if she wins. And look, if Jack Antonoff wins Record of the Year as a producer for Taylor Swift's Anti-Hero, he will achieve the feat of winning 4 major awards, all 4 of the major awards at the Grammy ceremony. And I mean, if anyone's going to do it, it's Jack Antonoff. That guy is an absolute powerhouse. Taylor Swift could win her first Song of the Year trophy after a record-breaking 7th nomination for Anti-Hero. That makes her the most nominated songwriter in the category ever, but also the most nominated without a win. As I say, if she takes home the award for Anti-Hero tonight, she will win her first Song of the Year trophy. So lots of history to be made tonight, and I'm sure Taylor is going to be looking forward to taking home a couple of trophies and making some more room in her trophy cabinet, if she has any space. Another random one, Lana Del Rey, who is getting memed on the internet constantly for her long album titles. Of course, her latest album, which is up for a few nominations. Did you know that there's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard could become the album to win Album of the Year with the longest album title? Random, but good to know. I believe we're going to be kicking off some interviews very soon. Now, of course, Song of the Year is a pretty big one this time around, and there are so many different hits on the Song of the Year category. I mean, it's kind of hard to pick which one could take it home. Billie Eilish, What Were They Made For? Of course, obviously from the Barbie movie soundtrack. There's Dua Lipa, Dance the Night, Jon Batiste, Butterfly, Lana Del Rey with A&W. Miley Cyrus with Flowers, she really blew everyone away with that one. Olivia Rodrigo with Vampire, SZA with Kill Bill, and of course, Miss Swift with Anti-Hero. Look at that, absolutely loaded lineup. I mean, people have been asking me for the last little while, like, hey, who do I think is going to take this home? I don't know, because there are so many darn hits on that list. I mean, 2 from the Barbie movie soundtrack. So Mark Ronson, of course, who put that album together, is going to be having a pretty good night, that's for sure. I'd love to chat album of the year, because of course, how good is a concise body of work? And a lot of these people, it's interesting talking to a lot of different artists, because some of them say they love an EP, they love a short little thing they can get into the world. Some artists are single people, but albums, it's the full package. And I'm interested tonight to talk to some of these artists and see kind of how they make a concise album, you know, a concise storyline with 10, 15 songs. How do they do that? And that's why I love what I do. I get to ask these people these questions. Have a look at this. Album of the year, we've got Jon Batiste for World Music Radio. Of course, Jon Batiste a few years ago, absolutely clearing the Grammys. Boy Genius with The Record. Miley Cyrus with Endless Summer Vacation. Lana Del Rey, did you know that there's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard? Janelle Monáe with The Age of Pleasure. Olivia Rodrigo has done it again with Guts. Of course, Taylor Swift blowing everyone out of the park with Midnights, and SOS, which seems to be one of the critics' choice for the win here. But we'll have to see. Anything can happen at the Grammys. It's one of those shows where you just don't know what's going to happen. Sometimes we've got an interview coming up with Emily King. But as I was saying, sometimes at the Grammys, it's pretty easy to predict who's going to take something home. But when the category is just that darn strong, I mean, who knows? We'd love to know as well. Of course, we're live. If you want to join in the chat and have your predictions, take a guess. Who do you think is going to be taking home some of these big awards tonight? I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of Swifties watching right now. Welcome to the party. A lot of Miley Cyrus fans as well. The fandom is real on Twitter right now. And before the Grammys even started this morning, the Grammys was the top trend on Twitter. Now, of course, it's also important to remember that the premiere ceremony is happening right now. So a lot of people are already Grammy winners this morning. And we actually have a nominee right now, Miss Emily King, who was nominated for Best R&B for Special Occasion, Best R&B Album. Emily, what a pleasure.
Thank you so much. Pleasure to meet you.
You look awesome.
Oh, thank you.
First off, what goes into creating a look like this? So tell me about it.
Help from family. I didn't know what to wear. My aunt has dressed me for the past 2 Grammys that I've been to, and this is Rodarte, and I just love it. I love it.
It's a family affair.
Yeah,
I love that.
Exactly.
I did the same. I sent my parents photos of all of my different looks, and I was like, hey, which is the one?
You got to ask the group and say, okay, what
Exactly, exactly. Of course, best.
It's not always a comfortable choice.
No, exactly. Beauty is pain. Beauty is pain. But anyway, nominated for Best R&B Album. First off, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
What, like, coming to the Grammys, being surrounded by all of your peers, does it inspire you? Because I feel like after a day like this, if I was a songwriter, I would get back in my car and write the best dance song I've ever written.
It's not a bad point. I mean, a lot of the time when you're writing music and you're being creative, it's not nearly as fun as this. You know what I'm saying? So it's nice to have a reason to celebrate all that you like went through to get the music and dress up and meet all these people that you've been looking up to for years.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
And of course, when creating it, I'm so fascinated in the creation process of an album. Where do you record? Is it like, do you go to a studio? Do you have a home studio? Like, what's your situation?
It's a little bit of both. It's sort of a puzzle. It's historically been laptop, mostly laptop, and then going in to get like good quality sounding vocals. We have a lot of friends actually out here in LA that have assisted us in making these records and getting the sound and just having fun and staying inspired. So I think it's a little bit of both these days. It's a kind of, you have to improvise.
I can imagine. And I'm curious as well, like, does where you are when you're recording affect the vibe of the album at all? Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're in a, you know, a little home studio, is it different to going to, you know, a huge studio? Like, is it a different vibe?
Absolutely, absolutely. I more and more want to be in the room with people when I'm doing things. It helps you get out of your head, but it's nice to have those quiet moments of solitude as well. I think it's, you know, back in the day, you would have to be in a room with other people. And look at the amazing records that came out of that, and there's sort of life in those records. So it does. It absolutely influences it.
Does your brain ever stop? Do you know what I mean? Like, is it a constant, like, what's next? What's moving? Like, what's the next lyric? Like, do lyrics just pop up in the most random places and, you know, just chucking them in your notes app? How does that work?
Yeah, it is a constant discovery is a creation is a patient search. I heard written on the internet somewhere, and it is, if you're just aware of your life, you try to take note and you try to make a story that you relate to and then others will relate to. But the times when it is good to turn it off sometimes. I find when you're performing music, it's more of a meditation, and you can you know, hone in on one thing and not have all these different ideas in your head.
You mentioned the performance element. Where do you prefer creating? Is it on stage with the crowd and everyone, or do you prefer the in-studio experience where it's just you and the music?
I love people so much, so I want to be out and I want to do, you know, I love having good times and concerts and sing-along, so it's definitely, just going to say it, it's more fun to tour for me. It is. It's just, I love having the chance to see all these people that I never met, but we're family, or instant family, because of the music and because of our shared experiences in life. So.
And the fans love it too. Hey, so nice to meet you.
So nice.
Congratulations. Have the most amazing time in there, and good luck with everything.
Thank you so much.
Such a pleasure. Be safe. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. All right, there we go. It looks like we've got another interview. Old Crow Medicine. Old Crow Medicine Show, and they're nominated for Best Folk Album for Julie. Come on in, guys. Thank you. Hi, guys.
Hello.
How are we?
We're doing great.
Welcome to the party. Sunglasses at the Grammys. I like your style. I like your style. Hey, guys, of course, we are celebrating so many different things. Yeah, exactly. We are celebrating so many different things tonight. Of course, two-time Grammy winner already. Guys, you've already got some in the cabinets.
Third time's a charm.
That's what they say.
The hat trick.
And I like that, and I like that, I like that. When you're coming into a night like this, what like goes through your head when you're in the car, pulling up to the carpet? Do you know what I mean? Is it just like, let's get out there and let's like rock and roll, or is it just like, okay, let's...
I think because we're from Nashville, we tend to look all around at every window and be like, look at that, look at that. You know, in that sort of Beverly Hillbillies kind of way of, look, we're in LA, boys, they do things different out here.
Yeah, oh, they definitely do. They definitely do. Does coming over here from Nashville inspire music in a different way than creating in Nashville would?
Well, the music world that we inhabit, it knows no boundaries.
Right.
You know, music from Southern California has irrevocably altered the course of country music out of Nashville, and vice versa. And that continuum keeps on flowing year after year. We're inspired by all the sounds of these United States.
I love that, I love that. And of course, we mentioned already a two-time winner. Third time's a charm, as you're saying, and I love that. I'm curious, how does it work? Do they give you one Grammy for the group, or do you each individually get a Grammy? What's the situation there?
Oh, there's a whole gaggle of them. You know, the whole box comes to the studio, packing peanuts everywhere.
Yeah.
We're handing them out.
Yeah, you're just handing them out. Like
Party favors,
yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah,
You
no,
get a Grammy, and you get a Grammy.
no,
You get a
exactly,
Grammy.
exactly. No, I
What's
love
up,
that.
Oprah?
No, I love that for you guys. Do awards mean a lot to you? Like, I'm wondering, like, you know, accolades are great, but the art is the basis of all of this, right? So, like, is this kind of just like a cherry on top situation, or are you working for a night like this, you know?
We're so lucky to be here among all of our peers. Ain't that right?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I think in the creative process, it's hard to think about something like this, but I think that when you look around at your pals, you're like, you see them all here, you definitely want to be here for sure. So, yeah.
And I can't imagine going through this with my friends. So congratulations, guys. Have the most amazing time inside, and all the best with the nom.
Thanks.
Third time's a charm. Peace, guys. Thank you. Peace. All right. Looks like we've got another. Hello, sir.
How are you?
Right into it. All right.
you go.
Diamante Eléctrico is on the carpet right now. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I'm happy. How couldn't I be?
It doesn't get much better than this.
No, it
I mean,
doesn't.
Is it just so inspiring to see all of these familiar faces, all of these? Is it like a big party reunion of friends in a way, right?
Oh yeah, this is the dream. This is what we've been looking at when we see this every year. So this is a dream come true.
Now I'm curious, obviously, nominated tonight for Best Latin Rock or Alternative Album. That's pretty good, bro.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
Yeah, representing.
Now, of course, when you're creating an album, you're not necessarily thinking of the accolades that could come.
No.
But when nominated for a Grammy or any sort of award, does it change the way that you think about a project? Do you know what I mean? Like, does it?
Yeah, we've been nominated like 12 times to the Latin Grammys. We've won 4. This is our second nomination to the Grammys. And I couldn't tell you it's not there when we're making music. Like every time we put out an album, we do it because we like it, but afterwards we're like, is it good enough to do it again? So it is there in the atmosphere.
And when you create like an album that is so successful, wins these Latin Grammys, as you say, all the accolades that come with that, is it tough to start again after that? Like, is it tough to be like, where do I even begin after creating such a smash record?
Yeah, when you have such a great record that did the things it did in terms of ticket sales and Grammy nominations and everything, when you're following it up, you're thinking about it. You're kind of writing, you try not to do it, but you're writing music that will be as successful as the music you wrote before, so it does kind of get in there.
Right, exactly. No, I can imagine. Now, of course, you're not the only one in the category. There are so many other amazing, talented people here. Like, are you all friends? Are you all buddies? Like, I'm curious. Like, how does the dynamic between nominees work?
Well, look, it's very beautiful because Latinos, we know each other and everything, and we kind of recognize each other. But all of the rest of this ecosystem is kind of new to us. So it's very fun. It's very light because we don't know everyone. We're just kind of having a good time. It's more fun in a way, in that sense.
Now, you guys formed in 2012.
Yeah.
It's a while ago.
Yeah.
It's over a decade at this point.
Yeah. I don't know where time went.
Yeah, exactly. When did it start to pick up? At what point were you like, okay, here's the momentum.
Yeah.
Here's the momentum.
Yeah, 2014, we kind of started touring outside of the country. We're from Colombia. 2015, we won our first Latin Grammy. 2017, we won the second 2, and last year we won the 4th. Yeah. So, but I will tell you, like 2015, when we won the first Grammy, we were like, oh, right, so this is kind of happening.
Right,
yeah.
Right, exactly. Of course, you mentioned Colombia, home. A lot of people are obviously back home right now, probably watching this, just cheering you on.
Oh, yeah.
Double-sided question here. How much does it mean to be obviously representing your culture on such a ridiculous scale here?
Yeah.
But also, like, how proud are you to be one of the ones to be able to represent your culture in such a big way?
Well, it has a different sense to it because when you think of Latin music, you don't think about rock and roll or soul, which is what we do. We do soul, rock and roll, hip hop kind of thing. So it's very special because of that, because I like to think that the musicians at home that are doing not necessarily Latin music coming from a Latin country, but other kinds of music, when they see us here, they're like, so you can kind of get there but while doing like different Latin music. So that's very powerful.
Well, thank you so much, sir. Congratulations. All the best in there, and go party it up. I think you definitely earned it.
Thank you. Thank you very much for having me.
Be safe, man. Cool. Let's check out the fashion. Let's check out the fashion at today's Grammys. Of course, everyone got their best looks out for the night.
Sneak around over here. The problem is we're seeing. So you want this to move back a little bit? Why they can't. Wait. Hi. You can't go too far back because then this camera blocks you and then all the shadow as well. Go.
I'm with Killer Mike. He's up for Best Rap Album, Best Rap Performance, Best Rap Song.
Killer Mike.
So yeah, try to stand as much as you can over. Like, all right. So think about this. Over your right shoulder, we're trying to see all this stuff behind you. The more you slide out, the better you are.
Okay. Do you want to tell Brooke, I could talk about the performers and presenters of the night.
Liam's happy to talk about presenters now. Wait, Rick is switching. No graphic for that, so
Just small adjustments. Small adjustments.
you good now?
Cool. Yep.
Right. So, no. Try this now. Because now you can see how the focus is.
All right, quite the star-studded affair here. Of course, it's the Grammys. Wouldn't expect anything else. But some amazing names, obviously, coming on the carpet today. Some performing and some just presenting. The presenters that they've got this year are pretty wild. I mean, we're talking Christina Aguilera, icon of the music game. Lenny Kravitz, another one. Maluma, Lionel Richie, Mark Ronson, Meryl Streep, who was actually nominated tonight. We've got Oprah Winfrey as well joining, hot off the back of The Color Purple coming out. And Samara Joy, of course, who won Best New Artist last year, is keeping on the tradition of presenting Best New Artist this year. And talking Best New Artist, I'd love to chat about the Best New Artist nominees if we get the graphic up, because there's some pretty amazing names here. And it's interesting as well because a lot of these people, I've been chatting with some of them over the last little while, and a lot of them have actually been grinding for quite a long time now. And the fact that they are only now getting recognized as Best New Artist is pretty incredible. Because as I say, Victoria Monet, one of the nominees, has been working as a songwriter, especially for people like Ariana Grande, for the last 10 or so years. And now, you know, here she is on the list. Let's take a look. Best New Artist. We've got Gracie Abrams, of course, Fred again. Ice Spice, who has had an absolutely explosive year. Jelly Roll, who had a very interesting story. I spoke with him the other day, actually, and he made the change from a rap artist to a country artist, and now look at him. He's on the list. Eh? That worked out. Coco Jones is also nominated, and Noah Kahan, as well as Victoria Monet, who I was just talking about, and husband and wife duo, The War and Treaty. They are just absolute sweethearts. I believe we're actually going to be chatting with them. But they are just adorable, and they're taking over the world together. I can't even imagine how it would feel to be Grammy nominated with your spouse. That's unbelievable. What a creative couple. And of course, Grammys, one of the most anticipated things of a night like this. We've got Billy Joel, we have Dua Lipa, we have Joni Mitchell. Whoa, hang on, nobody told me Joni Mitchell was going to be on the carpet. That's crazy. Olivia Rodrigo, of course, she has to perform. She's had a huge year. Travis Scott also performing. U2, hot out of the sphere in Las Vegas, going to be taking the Grammy stage. And of course, SZA is going to be taking the stage. I believe we've got an interview coming up soon with Rickie Lee. That'll be coming up in a little while. But let's see what's going on at the other end of the carpet, down by Fashion. Brilliant. No, absolutely. Thank you.
First nomination in 23 years for Rickie Lee Jones.
All right, we have an interview right now. Thank you. I like your flowers and your gloves. Look at you. You ordered those especially for the event? That's what I'm talking about. Hey, you came in style.
Beautiful
Are you trying?
British gloves.
There we go. You're trying to get it on. Well, so
What's your name?
I'm Liam. Sorry, I should have done that. So nice to meet you.
It's John.
Hi,
Liam. How
Such
are
a
you?
pleasure. I'm so good, man. How could I not be good? Look where we are and look what we're doing. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a good day and everyone's smiling.
Yes.
And you're getting the glove on. There we go. I
There you
love
go.
that. Now, of course, first nomination in, what was it, 23 years?
Right.
Isn't that unbelievable?
Isn't that messed up? What were they doing? Why didn't they notice? And yet here we are as if we've always been here. In the same category. Best traditional pop.
Best traditional pop. There we go. Very cool. Well, it's interesting as well because, as you say, first nomination in 23 years, which is incredible by itself. You have been working so damn hard over those years. Like, does this feel like, I mean, look, I'm sure you've had validation throughout those 23 years, but is this just a cherry on top of everything?
Thank you for asking. I think a lot of those years I wouldn't have cared or reacted if I got a nomination, which could be why I didn't get a nomination. I'm really happy to be here and participate in life. I'm 69 years old. And look, this is the rarefied air. It's Queen for the day. It's the prom. So why not show up and not take it too seriously and bring your friends and have fun.
And you know, I think it's also inspirational, right? Because it's like, it's inspiration to A, never stop dreaming, never stop doing what you love, right? Is that something that, I mean, you obviously set out to do this
Are
forever.
you talking about the award show or?
Yeah, like, you know, it's validation in the sense that, like, you don't stop working and then all of a sudden, 23 years later, this can happen, right? It's incredible. You know, obviously, you're a singer-songwriter. Like, when you're creating your music, how do you, I guess, balance the difficult nature of being vulnerable in your work and in your art, but also not crossing a line and keeping your life personal and private at the same time? Is there a line there?
That's interesting. I think that my relationship with my fans is so personal. There's a couple of things I don't tell, but I don't really have secrets. I wrote a memoir and talked a lot about as much as I want anybody to know. And so if you don't try to hide, then people don't come looking. You know
Right.
what I
I'm not interested if you're not hiding it. And they'll let you live your life. Also, Rickie, you know, is a musician's musician. It was a moment of like, oh, extreme. I know about her in college, you know, she was big in 1980. Now it's like the people who know are other musicians, and like, so, in other words, you fucked your way to the middle. And it's better than being at the top or the bottom.
I agree. Hey, and you know what? You've done it. Congratulations on everything, your whole career, and this is what a night. What a night. Enjoy yourself.
I will.
Be safe.
Thank
Pleasure
you.
to meet
Take care.
Be safe. Thank you. All right, we have the Black Pumas coming up right now, who are nominated for the Best Rock Performance for More Than a Love Song. Gentlemen, welcome to the party.
Thank you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Adrian.
Pleasure to meet you. I love the sunglasses at the Grammys vibe. I'm all about it. I'm
Thank you
all
very much.
about it. Well, welcome to the party, guys. What a pleasure. I mean, nominated for Best Rock Performance. I mean, come on. Where'd you find out about the nomination? No, give each other props. That's nice, you know? Like, when something like that happens, and you get the nom, and you get the accolade, do you call each other first, or are you together? Like, what's the situation? Do you call mum and dad first? Like, what's the go?
When we got the nom, I don't remember this time around, but you know, they come in, like, they get announced in the morning, so we're never together per se. But it is, you know, once we do kind of get the news and stuff, it feels amazing. You know, it's wild, and then you know, it almost takes getting face to face to realize like the magnitude of it all, because you know, when you read it somewhere and it's a text message or a phone call, it's not the same thing. But you know, it's just honor to be doing this with this dude. You know, time flies. We've been working on music together since 2017 now.
And how long have you guys known each other before that?
That was the first time we met was the first time we made music together. Yeah, so we recorded our first two singles on the first album, the first effort, first time we met. So we've been kind of at it ever since as kind of like a studio project, and you know, to a band, and now to like a growing family unit. It feels like bizarre in a really good way, but you know, you always find your tribe, and so we're just happy to be here again because now we get to see all of the reflections of ourselves and other artists, other groups, and just teams. So it's cool, man. Feeling good.
And I love that when you first met, you were creating from the get-go. I mean, it's like a match made in heaven, and I'm sure before that, you were working with other people and trial and error, but how important is it to find the person, right? To find the person or the people, the group that you just gel with. Like, I'm sure it's incredibly important.
Most definitely, man. And there's a person, there's a tribe, there's a group out there for all of us. And so, if Black Pumas had a message to send out there for anyone, if they, took away nothing else from this interview and or our performances, it is to continue to kind of like be yourself, be honest about your inclination towards presentation and creating, for the simple fact that whatever comes from your heart is bound to touch someone else's. And so we're happy to be here. We're happy to be kind of testaments to that mantra.
Well, congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
All the best in there. Have the best time. You guys look like superstars, right?
Thanks, man.
You look like superstars.
Thanks.
Be safe. Enjoy yourself. All right, another interview. It's back to back. It's non-stop here on the AP live stream. Stay with us because we've got Molly Tuttle. Whoa!
Hey,
look at
how's it
you!
going?
Oh my
Thank
gosh,
you.
we both got we both got the fashion memo. We're just going to take a quick break and go to fashion really quick, and then jump into the interview.
Go up here? Okay.
All right. Amazing.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm Molly,
cool.
this is Bronwyn.
Now, hi Bronwyn.
How's it going?
So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
You guys dressed beautifully together.
Thank
that bag is so cool. Anyway, 2024 Grammy nominees for Best Bluegrass Album.
Yeah.
Hey, look at you, for City of Gold.
Yes.
And Molly, a Grammy presenter this year.
I am, yeah.
Whoa.
I'm presenting, I think, 14 categories, so I'm very excited for that.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, 14 categories? Get a load of that. I mean, we'll talk about the nomination in a second, but that's a pretty, getting on stage and presenting in front of these big names. I mean, Meryl Streep's going to be here. I don't want to get you scared, actually. I don't know what I'm doing.
I didn't even think about Meryl Streep.
No, that's a big one. That's a big one for sure. I mean, when creating music, right, like, are you thinking about the accolades that follow? Or is that, like, not even in your brain until it actually happens?
Oh, you mean like today?
Yeah, like when you're creating, you're like, this sounds like a Grammy Award nominated hit.
I don't know. I mean, that's maybe something you think about after you. I don't think about it during the process. After, when I'm like, kind of dreaming about the year ahead, like, oh, we're gonna tour. I think this record's really great. It's, I don't know. I don't feel like I think about it too much during the process, though. The Grammys are interesting because it's all your peers. It's people in the music industry, voting for each other and rooting each other on. So, of course, we hope that other musicians are going to like our music, and that's what this kind of means to me.
It's quite a scary thought, actually, everyone just kind of getting in a little room and voting for each other, but it's cool, right? Like,
it is really cool.
It's a nice celebration, and I feel like that's what, people always talk about winners and nominees and stuff like that, but what the Grammys is to me personally, it's like it's a celebration of this thing that we all love and the artists that come together and create.
Yeah, totally.
Now, obviously, when creating your music, we're talking about the creation. When you're making it, are you envisioning your fans listening to the songs? Do you know what I mean? Like, are you envisioning them in a car? Are you envisioning them, like, do you know what I mean? Like, are you envisioning where people are going to be listening to those tunes?
I do, especially when I'm writing songs. I think because we tour so much and playing live music is such a big part of what we do. I imagine certain songs being played outside at a music festival and hoping people will sing along. And so I do kind of think about that when I'm making music because I want to write songs that people want to get excited about, dance to, sing along with, and maybe even learn and play with their friends.
Oh, I love that. And of course, the bluegrass category. I mean, it's fascinating to see, younger people in the category. How did you get started in this industry, and what were you listening to when you were younger that made you take this journey?
Well, I grew up listening to this style of music, bluegrass. My dad grew up on a farm in Illinois and would tune into the Grand Ole Opry every week, and he grew up playing bluegrass with his dad. My grandfather played the banjo, and it was just always around the house when I was a kid. What about you? Did you kind of grew up in a similar, with Irish music?
Yeah, and I heard country music even before I heard bluegrass, and I liked the blues and the twang of it, and that led me to bluegrass,
Yeah.
Of course, you've got an upcoming tour, which is pretty incredible. I'm seeing you've got Big Ears, New Orleans Jazz, and Telluride Bluegrass Festivals.
Yes.
You guys are just booked and ready.
We are.
No, I like that.
More gigs coming in every day, so.
That's good. And, you know, when you start a new year, are you constantly, when do you start planning? Do you know what I mean? How far in advance does the planning process go?
I always want it to be farther in advance than it is. Sometimes it really depends. I mean, this year we were kind of fortunate to have a lot of stuff lined up as we were going into the new year, but then sometimes you'll get like a last minute offer for something that you can't pass down because it's so great. Some of the best shows or opportunities will come in maybe even like the week before, I feel like, which is exciting too. So you want to have a little bit of open space and flexibility in the schedule.
It's part of the excitement, isn't it?
Yeah, totally.
Well, congratulations. Have the most amazing time in there. Good luck with presenting.
Thank you.
And just enjoy yourselves.
Thanks.
Peace. So nice to meet you. Bye.
You too.
All right, another interview on their way. John Carter Cash.
John, this is the Associated Press.
Hello.
How are you?
Nice to meet you. Pleasure. How are you?
Yes, sir. I'm great.
Well, welcome to the party.
Thank you.
A musical legacy we have right in front of me right here.
Grateful.
A musical legacy. You're already a multiple Grammy winner, so you already have numerous trophies in your case, and obviously celebrating another nomination this year. How are you feeling, man? How are you feeling? You must be feeling good.
I'm blessed, you know, because you never know what tomorrow's going to bring. You know, to turn around and to find myself here, to remember the heritage back from when I was a little boy and I was visiting here with my parents, you know, they brought me to the main Grammys, and then we left early because I had to go back get back to bed, and to come back after all these years, and to still be a part of paying, you know, due to my father's legacy and his music with Folsom Prison Blues, but to be working with the String Revolution, Tommy Emmanuel, who's been nominated for a U.S. Grammy before but hasn't won. It's amazing to be here, and just to be associated with such a great work of art, this piece of music. So I'm glad to be here. I'm grateful to be here for my wife, Anna Christina Cash, and to see the legacy continue, because there's a lot of great musicians here that need a lot of attention.
Exactly, and as you say, you're here with your wife, which is so lovely. I mean, that's the best +1 you possibly could have.
Yeah,
How nice is it to share experiences like this with your loved ones and be able to bring them into your world for a day?
Well, I just got to say, that's what my parents did. I mean, they drug me everywhere, you know, whether it was the White House or the grocery store or the Grammys or wherever it might have been. They brought me with them, you know, out to the world, and I never knew a stranger. To me, everybody was of equal, you know, standing. There were no better people. And that's the world they lived in. Not everybody in this world, whether what business or music business, anywhere, is exactly that way. But I believe we should all show love, and we should all give kindness every step of the way, and that's sort of the way my parents lived. I come from a long line of preachers. My father was an ordained minister, you know, whatever. He was the first one that wasn't. It was like, finally, Johnny Cash. So, you know, spread the word of goodness, that's for sure. Grateful to be a part of it.
And of course, your father, Johnny Cash, legacy is unmatched. I mean, everywhere you go, I mean, around Hollywood, you see the posters and you see, you know, what's that feeling like to just be out and about and you hear a Cash song or you see the poster? Or is it a nice reminder? Is it heartwarming, or is it kind of like, there he is again?
My father connected with so many people on personal level. You know, I mean, people feel like that they knew him, like he was singing for them correctly. And so to have that connection, I saw the way he treated people equally. And so to have that connection, people feel like they can relate to him, they claim him from all walks of life. And, you know, I don't know, I mean, I'm used to hearing his songs all around the world. I'm used to his face on the billboards, and it's just part of my course, you know. But I'm also believe it's due, you know. I believe he's due that heritage and due to be appreciated because of who he was in his heart.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you for sharing your time, and your energy, and all the best tonight, and enjoy your time together.
There you go.
Thank
all
you.
Right.
Be
Okay.
safe.
Good
Nice to meet you. Hello. I love that for us.
He hasn't done an interview. He just won.
Oh,
Best electronic
Okay, great. Thank you. Hello. Seema Funk. Seema Funk. Welcome to the party. You're looking like you're a Seema Funk right now.
Yes,
eh,
sir.
bro?
You're looking too good. You're looking
Thank
good
you, bro.
too.
That's what I'm talking about. Got to straighten the bow tie. Well, welcome to the party. Nominated for Best Global, and of course, what a year you've got coming up as well. Playing Coachella, bro.
Yes, sir.
Playing Coachella. When you see your name on that lineup with all those people, what's that like?
Man, it's electricity, and I don't know, it's crazy because I'm excited for that, and I'm ready for that, and my team, all the team, we have been working a lot to get the music that we like in the next level. So being now in the lineup of Coachella, bro, it's tight, it's amazing. We're ready, and we're ready for the groove.
And of course, you can't do this by yourself. You have a whole team around you. We've talked to a lot of people tonight, a lot of different collaborators. How important is it to find those people, to find that crew, to find that band, to find that guy that plays the drums just right? Do you know what I mean?
Yo, man, this is the most important, you know? After the songs and after the will for do the things, it's not the most important, it's the people surround you, the people around you, you know, your team, your family. That's the most important, you know, forget the sound, forget the health, forget the happiness doing this, because this is a privilege, doing music and being able to live from music and sustain our families. And also then you have people around you that they feel the same happiness, they trust you, you trust them. Yeah. It's perfect. And everybody talented, because all my team, all my musicians, they are super talented.
Exactly. Now, when you're creating, you're constantly touring, right? You're constantly all over the place. When you're creating, how does the environment of where you are kind of affect the sound of your music? You know what I mean? Like when you're in the desert playing Coachella, are you like tropical vibes? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, does it affect it?
Yeah, most of the time, because I tour in too much. No, I tour in a lot, but not too much. Never is too much. But most of the time it's persons, you know, people, situations. Most of the place. It's the situation of people. I write music and songs about things that happen to me, things that I want to happen to me, and things that I don't want to happen to me. So all my relationship with friends, girlfriends, people around, everything is what makes me do the music that I do. Anywhere that I am is the same flavor and the same stuff, depend on the situation that I pass.
Well, congratulations, brother.
Thank you so
much. Have a nice night.
Love
See you at
bye,
Coachella.
man.
Thank you, brother. Be safe, man. Whoop, whoop. That is what I'm talking about. Skrillex. Nice to meet you, brother. How are you, man? Welcome to the party. Get a load of that. Skrillex, 8 wins, 17 nominations, and get this, mate, a win today already.
We're here, we did it.
Hey, you did it, man.
Yeah.
I mean, as I say, 8 wins already, and of course you've had 8 wins. You mastered the craft, you started the craft. Like, do the accolades, you know, when you're...
And every year, like, you process it differently too, you know? When I was really young, when I first got it, like, nomination 10 years ago, I never even watched the Grammys, so I didn't really know what it was about, you know? And then so, like, it's definitely an honor to be here, yeah, for sure.
Now, of course, as someone who is constantly all over the world, I feel like you're never in one place for too long. Does that inspire you incredibly creatively? And are you always on the lookout for those international sounds that you can kind of bring into your music?
It's crucial. My whole sound is international sounds, like synthesized through my own brain and my own mind, you know? Like, it's absolutely crucial to continue to learn and do new things. No matter what you want to do, if you want to keep getting better at it. So that's a big part of my sound is traveling, listening, trying new things, maybe failing 20 times before I get it right, you know, like always, yeah.
Are you always on the lookout for that new sound? Like, are you sometimes like, you know, slapping something down and you're like, oh wait, that's a good sound, that's a tinny sound, you know what I mean? Like, are you always finding those?
Yeah, of course, man, it could come from anywhere. And I really mean that. Like,
what's the weirdest place you've found a sound that's ended up in a track?
I mean, we've been making snare drums out of, if you take like a soda can and you crack a soda can, very good snare drum. A lot of stuff done on iPhone. I'm like, I don't even bother getting the real microphone out anymore. I just use the iPhone now for finished vocals. That's really nice.
Wow, and that's a good question. Like, you know, with the ever-evolving technology that is going on, I mean, every year, every 6 months it seems there is a new way to make music, way to create. Are you staying on top of that at all times? Do you have to in your line?
I just enjoy doing that. I enjoy, like, you know, I'm kind of a little bit of a nerd. So I like to learn new things, and I like how things are getting easier for everybody. You know, I know like AI and all these things are very controversial to artists, but I think it's gonna level the playing field, because I still think ideas and like an aesthetic and a concept is bigger than any tool that will help you get there. But more tools for kids all over the world that couldn't do it before. That's why I became successful, is because I came at a time where you can make everything on a laptop, and that was becoming, like, it was a computer, but now like in your hand. So I hope that just goes like more and broader, so more kids can get exposure.
No, exactly, and I love that. I love the fact that you're always on the lookout for the next young talent. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're always looking like, who's next? You know, like, how important is it for you to, I guess, pass that knowledge on to that next gen of, you know, artists?
So like, one of my biggest mentors, Martin Dodd, he said a long time ago, it's like, you exchange wisdom for energy. Just let that sink in, you know? It's just like, never hold anything, give everything, any good idea, give it away. And, you know, we need more good ideas and less bad ideas for people. So if you have something that's of use and you think it's valuable, share it, you know?
And of course, when you're traveling the world, and there are all of these new music, all this new music is coming out left, right, and center. Every day there is a new song, a new sound. Like, are you always listening to those new releases, kind of to see where the music is going?
Absolutely, yeah. I'm constantly listening to music, you know. And there's too much music to actually listen to all of it, obviously, right now, like more than ever. But I think my taste is so refined, so it doesn't matter if it's like where it's from, or like what the genre, what it is, like my ears, I just gravitate toward whatever my ears pick up on, you know, so yeah.
Would you say like that there has been an artist or a song that has influenced you that people might be surprised to know was an influence in your work?
I mean, probably my favorite written song to listen to is This Mortal Coil, Song to the Siren. I mean, it's actually a Tim Buckley song, original. And that's probably my favorite written song. And then Aphex Twin, I mean, he's made some of my favorite music of all time, and none of it's instrumental. I think a lot of people know that. Or sorry, most of it's instrumental is what I meant to say. But those things, those moods, you know, a lot of emotion. Yeah.
My brother is an up-and-coming young artist as well, a young DJ, young producer, and there are a lot of people out there that are doing that as well. What would you say to those people that are watching right now that are, as you were, behind their laptop, creating tunes, proud of their work? How do they take it to that next step?
The more you don't think about other things and how people see you, and the more you find out who you are, and you can train your soul and your mind to be yourself as you're creating and not try to think of anything else. That's the best. I mean, success is something you attract, not something you catch. So you have to work on really being the most to yourself. You have to connect with your music and be attracted to your music. Like, that's everything. It's nothing to do with trying to catch people's attention and just working on yourself, really. Yeah.
Well, thank you, man. Such a pleasure. Such an honor to meet you, and congratulations on the win. He's taken home another trophy, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you,
He's
man.
got another one in the cabinet.
Appreciate you, man.
Be safe, man.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. Pleasure. Hello. I'm Liam. How are you? Welcome to the party.
Yeah, great to be here, man.
All right. Jay Ivy.
Yes,
Woo! That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, you know,
now, I believe, this is, yeah, he's got the Grammy pin going. All right, see, I'm just noticing the details, bro. It's all in the details.
A little detail.
It's all in the details.
Shout out to 5001 Flavors. They, got me right.
I love that. Now, of course, you've already performed.
Yeah.
Whoa, well, you've just come off the stage somewhere?
Yeah. So I was part of the opening number for the premiere ceremony. Myself, Pentatonics, Jordan Sparks, Larkin Poe, Sheila E., and myself, Jay Ivy. Got to open it with poetry, which was incredible. So we set the tone, the energy. Now we, ready to have a good time.
Oh, exactly. Well, thank you, my friend. Congratulations, and have the most amazing time in there. Now that you've performed, can you relax? Are you able to go in and just chill out?
I'm nominated for my album, The Light Inside, the best spoken word poetry album. So it's a little relaxing, a little fun, a little nervous, as
I'm glad you got to open the premiere ceremony with poetry, something that you know, something that you can speak from your heart.
Yes, sir. Thank you for
All the
that,
best.
man.
Be safe in there.
Yes, indeed.
Thank
Much
you.
love. Hey.
All right, we are continuing our streak of great interviews back to back with this legend, Mr.
Hello.
Josh Groban.
Nice to see you.
Hello, nice to see
Good on
you. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm amazing.
Good.
Well, welcome.
I love this. This
Thank
is
you.
wonderful.
I love this.
Thank you so much.
That would actually
Well,
look quite nice on this.
Thank you. Yeah, we got to have a little flair. We can't,
Yes.
But no, I'm happy to be here. Thanks for chatting.
How many Grammys? This is my second Grammys, and I'm like stoked about it. How many is this for you? I'm sure it's
I've been to quite a few Grammys. I've had 5 nominations. I've never won any, so I've enjoyed the party. Been a bridesmaid, never a bride, but excited to be nominated again today for for a Best Musical Theater Cast Album. I just was able to play Murderous Barber Sweeney Todd for the last year for about 300 shows, and you know, excited to rep my incredible theater family in New York. They're on stage today. Annalie Ashford, my co-star, and I left the show a few weeks ago, but we're sending our love to all of our cast and crew over at the Lunt-Fontanne Theater.
Now, obviously, as you say, you were on stage. You've got your own projects. Like, how does your creative process differ when you're working on a Josh Groban project versus a stage show, for example?
Right. Well, you know, it's a lot of pressure either way. When you're taking on a show like Sweeney Todd that so many of us have loved since we were little kids, there's a great pressure to just not mess it up. You know, you want to, like, first of all, you want to just honor the piece, and then when you're in the studio making an album, nobody's waiting, like nobody's looking. You're making stuff entirely from scratch, and then you have to present it to people, and there's kind of a pressure to that too. But I liked being in one place every night. I liked introducing new audiences to a show that I've loved since I was a kid. It was the greatest honor of my career to do it, and now I'm excited to have a huge tank of ideas for what's next in the next album. So I'm very lucky.
Is the brain constantly ticking?
It is, yeah, and it's, you know, great art really gives you great ideas. So like, just to be around such incredible artists this year, the theater community, without question, is the hardest working, most talented community I've ever been around in my entire life. And so just to be around so many amazing people really has inspired me so much and has humbled me, and excited to get back in the studio.
Of course. Nominated tonight. As you say, I like what you said. You said 5 nominations, never won. But hey, you know what? There's always a first time for everything. And I feel like you deserve that in your cabinet of accolades.
It's a huge, huge honor to be nominated, and just to be here among my peers and be able to represent Sondheim to my peers is huge. So, you know, we'll see what happens. But we're nominated with all deserving shows. It was an amazing season full of incredible performances, and just to be among them is just a huge thrill for me.
Of course, you mentioned Sweeney Todd. I saw you about a year ago in the live-action Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, that's right.
How do you pick and choose the projects? Because I'm sure so many things are thrown at you from left, right, and center. How do you know this is the one I want to do?
It's got to kind of scare me a little bit. I think that, you know, 25 years in the business, there's stuff that you kind of say to yourself, well, yeah, this could be nice, but not super challenging. And is that enough? And you want something that kind of gives you those chills in a way of, I'm not quite sure I can handle this. Let's grow you know, a ring. So that's the stuff that inspires me. Doing something like Beauty and the Beast, Beast is another role that I've loved since I was a kid. They had me in this giant, amazing Beast costume. When they showed me that, and they showed me that I'd have to learn like full body puppetry, and to be able to work with the incredible artist Her as Belle was a great thrill. So yeah, I think the challenge is what gets me now. I want to grow.
No, I like that's the most important thing, I think. You know, like constantly learning and evolving. Do you feel like you're still learning and evolving? Because to the outside, you're a seasoned professional.
Well, you know, I do have my 10,000 hours, but I think whenever I've been lucky enough to meet the greats, like the real greats who've been in this business 50, 60 years, the one thing they all have in common, if they've had that longevity, is they stay a student. Every time I've been able to talk to somebody, like a Tony Bennett, for instance, who I was so fortunate to have sung with and been able to hang out with, he was always talking about a singer he was interested in, a song he was interested in tackling. He had the fire in his eyes constantly to learn new things and to constantly grow his voice. And that kind of stuff just inspired me, because it's so easy to kind of rest on the fluff and the noise. And I think the ones who've really, really maintained are the ones that stay interested and curious, and that's what I aspire to do.
There's a great quote, study the greats and become greater, that I like.
I think that's exactly right. So there's certainly no shortage of them in this room tonight, and I'll be soaking it up like a sponge.
Josh, go join them. Have a good
thanks,
night.
buddy.
So nice to see you.
You as well. Thanks a lot.
Have the best night.
Thank you.
Good luck tonight. All right, keeping our interviews going. Woof, get a load of this. D-Mile. I'm Liam. Nice to meet you, brother. How are you? Welcome to the party.
Thank you.
Get a load of those. 3 nominations for Record of the Year, obviously with Queen Victoria Monet. Best R&B Song for On My Mama, of course, again with Victoria Monet. And Producer of the Year, non-classical. I mean, are you just pinching yourself, man? Do you feel like you're here right now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just enjoying being here, man. I guess it never gets old, you know. I'm just happy to be nominated one more time.
You know, I was speaking to Victoria a couple of weeks ago, and you know, I was saying to her, like, you know, she's been grinding for a long time. Like, she's nominated for Best New Artist, but she has been in the game for a minute now. But now she's starting to get her flowers. She's starting to get the respect as a solo artist that she deserves, and everyone's starting to see that. Why was Victoria the right person for right now?
Because she never quit. She never stopped, you know.
she really wanted this, and she worked hard ever since I've known her. I've known her for like, what, 15 years now, and this is always what she was meant to be doing, so she deserves it now. I'm just happy she's finally getting what she deserves.
And was that always the goal for you? Say you've known her for 15 years. Was that always the goal for both of you, for her to be here? Was it 6 Grammy noms? Like, that is unbelievable. Was that the goal?
Well, the goal was, for me personally, I have a few friends that I work with, and she's one of them. And you know, I was just saying earlier to somebody else that I'm here really for her, because I've been wanting to see this happen, and so I'm just here for her. I'm just proud of her, and I think that was my goal, to help get her here. You know what I mean?
Well, congratulations, man. I think you're going to have to make some room for some trophies tonight.
Wow, thank you so much.
Good luck, brother. Be
Yes,
safe,
sir.
man.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. All right, let's check out what's going on down at Fashion. Amazing. How are you?
Oh yeah, I didn't go. But we're gonna have Carly Pierce.
Great.
And we're gonna have Birdie and White. Earth, Wind and Fire. Hi, Carly.
Earth, Wind, and Fire. Yeah.
Do you want it?
I'd love that. I'd love that. Do you have the Earth, Wind, and Fire one as well? I know them, so I don't need one, but
they're nominated with Victoria Monet
Great.
for Hollywood. Hopefully, the timing will know if they won in the next 20 minutes-ish. And they have 7. They're doing groundbreakings already. Yeah, I'm like going on tour with Lionel, Rickie, and 2 separate tours.
Yeah, okay, we'll see you soon.
hello.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Liam. How are you? Nice
I'm
to meet
Kelly.
you.
It's nice to meet you. You're looking very sparkly tonight.
Thanks.
I love it.
Whoa, so shoes. I love the shoes.
The shoes are great.
All right, Kelly. Let's go. Slipknot, welcome to the party. I mean, it doesn't get much better than this. I mean, icons of the game, 11-time Grammy nominees at this point.
Is it 11?
It's 11, bro.
Holy cow. I was trying to figure it out actually myself, you know, and it's like, I need to make a new chain just to hold all of those around my neck.
Exactly. Does it ever get old? I mean, at this point you are so ingrained in pop culture and just in everybody's brains. Like, is that just a trip for you to see how far you've come?
I mean, it's since the beginning I've always kind of known, you know, it's just what is amazing is watching the whole family of Slipknot just like continue on what you know, what I know they'd always be doing. You know, from the first time I saw them, I said, yeah, I need to be a part of this.
Right. No,
like this is going to be around till the last days. You know.
Right, exactly. I mean, even the logo itself is so iconic. Like, you see people walking the streets wearing Slipknot tees. Like, do you ever?
Everywhere.
Yeah. Do you
I
ever stop them?
can't tell you how many messages I get from friends, no matter what side of the world they're on. Like, oh my God, I just saw one of your shirts on a kid, and it's like every corner of the earth. It seems like, even places we haven't been to yet. You know, it's like, it's amazing.
You say even places you haven't been to, but I feel like at this point in your career, you must have been practically anywhere. Where are you gagging to go? Where do you want to go next? Where haven't you
Middle
been?
East.
There we go. It's all go over there. Now, obviously, as I say, 25th anniversary this year. How has the group kind of evolved over that time? Like, in what ways have you, I guess, grown creatively, grown, I guess, as artists?
What's nice is to see how much we've all learned together, and the more and more and the further we get, the more we're able to like just support ourselves in the creation and the performance. And it's when you begin, there's like so many people thrown at you in the industry of this person's going to do this for you and this person's going to do that for you. But the cool thing about us is a lot of the guys really pay attention and learn from the people they're working with, and to see everyone kind of mature into their own way of creating and producing things for entertainment is like to be self-sufficient and really teach yourself and engulf yourself in all of it instead of just kind of blindly going through it. That's the part I love the most, because everyone's become such a professional at their craft that I don't see it doing it. You're always learning and you're always teaching yourself, you know what I mean? It never stops. So to know that we can continue to get better and to learn new things and to always evolve no matter what, that's the best, you know? I don't ever want to just feel like I've had to stop for some reason, you know?
And a nice date night too.
Yeah, this is our first date night since the baby.
Congratulations.
Thank you, and our first red carpet together.
Well, you look absolutely gorgeous together. You must be
Thank
so
you.
proud. Like, how cool is
I
this?
could not be more proud than I am of Slipknot
I'm
right
proud
now.
of her. She's the best person in my life, I'll tell you what.
Well, you're both superstars in your respective areas. So nice to meet you. Congratulations, and you both look great.
Thank you. Have a great night.
Enjoy your night. Bye, guys.
How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, David Guetta.
Oh, David Guetta. I recognize that face. How are you? Come on in. Welcome to the party. David Guetta. Right.
There we go. Thank you.
Now, my friends, this guy is a hit maker. Hey, David Guetta.
Thank you.
First off, I just want to know, and I think a lot of people want to know, what's the secret sauce, man? Because you obviously have it.
I don't know. This is the struggle, is that I still don't know. Or maybe the secret sauce is to know that you don't know.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
probably.
And throughout your journey, I mean, we've heard so many different songs from you, from so many different eras in time, and like music itself is constantly evolving, the sound of music is constantly evolving. Are you having to stay on top of all of those trends to figure out what's next? Because in a way, you're almost the trendsetter, right?
Not almost, I'm trying to be the trendsetter. And I have a huge advantage is that I'm a DJ.
Yes.
And you know, this is how I get to test the new sounds and see the reaction of the people and see where I think the dance floor wants to go. And I always play for people that are around 21, 22 since I'm 17. So first, it makes me feel like I'm 22 forever.
Exactly.
And second, I guess they love what mainstream is gonna love next. And that's how I do it. That's my secret.
No, that's interesting, and I think it's interesting that you say as well. You're studying the crowds. Do you know what I mean? Are you always watching what pops, what gets people jumping? Like when you're on stage, I wouldn't have even thought it was possible to see what gets people going. You know what I mean?
No, absolutely. This is my job is to read the crowd. So in a way, because I'm reading so many thousands of people every weekend and hundreds of thousands every weekend, it gives me a good way to test records, you know. So I make music every day, and I get to test. This is very unique. When I work with songwriters and I want to impress them, we write a song during the day, and I invite them to, and I play it on the same day, and they get like, wow, because you know not like a traditional artist, like a pop or rock, cannot do that. You know, so I get to see an immediate reaction.
And of course, you've collaborated with so many great vocalists that you've thrown on your songs. How do you know who the right person is for the song? Do you know what I mean? I'm thinking, you know, Titanium with Sia. How did you know that's, you know, how do you pick and choose?
Every time is different, and it's really about talent. And in the case of Sia, she was working as a songwriter, and I was working as a producer. She wanted to stop her career at the time as an artist, and I begged her to stay on the record because I felt like no one is going to be able to sing better than that song. Or my latest hit was I'm Good with Bibi Rexha.
Huge. Monster song.
We also started together with Hey Mama with Nicki Minaj, and she was also working as a songwriter. So this is to say it's not necessarily, oh, I want to work with a famous artist. You know, it's just like I want to work with someone that's talented.
Right, exactly.
And it happens very often that they become famous.
I think it's because they want to work with you, bro. I think that's what that's what it is.
It's just, they're good.
They know they're going to get a hit, you know what I'm saying? Now, of course, you mentioned every weekend you are somewhere different, whether it be Australia or the desert somewhere, or who knows where you're going to be.
Vegas next.
Like, exactly. Who knows where you're going to be? And you say you're making songs every day. How do you have time to do that? When are you doing that? Like, what's the process?
Oh, well, so...
Hotel rooms? Like...
Yeah, of course. So April, May, I don't tour. I only play my residency in Vegas during the weekend, and I do only songwriting in Los Angeles. And I probably do something like 80 to 100 songs in 2 months. Whoa. And then during the entire year, I try to finish those records, the best ones. And that's my process. Also, when I'm in Ibiza, I invite a lot of writers and artists, and it's very inspiring because, you know, they come to the club with me, they see the reactions of the people, and very often, you know, there's a difference because most people, they look at, you know, they look at the charts, and they're like, okay, this is what we need to do. I don't do that. I just want to make the people dance and have a good time.
Exactly.
So when I invite artists and writers to be with me at a show, a festival, or a concert, or a club, they come back like, oh yeah, let's do dance music, because they don't know how big it is. That's what it is, you know?
No, it's amazing, man. And I mean, like, when you're constantly creating and evolving and creating, as you say, hundreds of songs, right? Like, and an album has what, like 10 or 15 songs on it. Yeah. How many songs don't make the cut?
That's usually it's 80 to 100 songs to make an album.
Far out.
So that's a lot of, you know.
A lot of creating, man.
Yeah.
And I can imagine, like, you'd have some hits in there too. Like, every now and then I'd go in and pick and be like, that was a good one. Remember that one?
You know what's funny is very often they tell me like, oh, you only make hits. It's just because they didn't hear all the bad ones that in my hard drive.
Come on. Well, no, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Well, David, such a pleasure, man.
Thank you.
Have fun in there, and have fun in Vegas.
Thank you.
Let's go, brother. Thank you, man. Haven't we done well, eh? All the different people that are swinging by to chat with us here at the AP today. Stay tuned, because on this live stream, of course, we're going to be going until the Grammy ceremony starts. And some of the big nominees are still yet to arrive.
How you doing over here? Oh, good. I'm glad you are. Oh my God, I love that you guys have this feed.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go.
Oh, this is amazing. So this is that it?
Yeah, that's the fashion can.
So someone is coming this way, so they're walking by Billy, and then going to
Crazy. Yeah. How are you doing?
Good.
Anyone good?
Thank you for watching.
I was like, is that
Marcella did.
Lainey Wilson is.
So she's country group / duo for Save Me with Jelly Roll country album for Bell Bottom Country. And then if we want to talk about the album, she'll talk about it. And then just her look. She just wrapped her tour in December.
Okay.
She announced her next tour, which is kicking off March in Australia.
Cool.
And then US leg is end of May.
Okay. Great, thank you. And what did you say her nom was with Jelly Roll?
Save Me for country duo / group.
Gorgeous, amazing.
She was at the Clive Davis thing last week.
Oh, cool.
Lainey Wilson.
superstar, eh? Look at you. Aren't you looking like $1 million? Thanks.
I like that now.
Thank you. I like that now. Sorry. I am so sorry. I
like that now.
I am so used to people impersonating my accent that I just gave
Well,
it
I'm
back
going to be
to you,
talking like you before this is over, and you're going to be talking like me before this is
Hey,
over.
no, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Well, Lainey, welcome to the party.
This is the party.
And you have some nominations under your hat right now.
Under the hat, under the big brim.
Under the hat. Wow. And of course, one of them with Jelly Roll, who is just absolutely taking things over right now.
Dude.
I mean, such a fascinating story that guy has from rap to country. And I mean, as I say, he knows how like crazy that sounds, but it just worked. And I'm wondering, why do you think that worked so well? Because rap to country, like, what?
Well, first of all, I think it's because of who Jelly is as a person.
Yeah.
I met him back in 2014 when he was still doing rap, and I was hired for $100 that I never got to like be one of the drunk girls passed out on the ground of his music video that he did with Uncle Cracker. And I met him that day, and I just was like, man, I feel like I know this guy. He makes you feel like you just know him. He is such a genuine person, and what you see is what you get. And I think whether you're singing rap, whether you're singing country, I think there's something so special about that and rare. And I'm proud to be a small part of his journey.
A small part, you're nominated to get it. That's pretty big.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's pretty big. How important is it to find that person that you just with, collaborate, like just explosion of collaboration? Like, how important is that?
It is. Well, and first of all, I think collaborating is so important in general, just because it's one of those moments where the artist kind of wraps their arm around the other artist and says like, hey, I love this person, I believe in this person, maybe you should too, let's share some fans. And for me and him, we come from two completely different walks of life.
Right.
But when you get to know somebody and you get to know their heart, I think you can kind of tell that within the song. And I think you can hear that through Save Me, for sure.
Exactly. Well, congratulations. As I say, you look wonderful. Go and enjoy what this night brings, and you're going to have to fit a Grammy under that hat, I have no doubt.
Come on,
Good
maybe
luck
two,
tonight.
maybe two.
Maybe two. Peace and love. Nice to meet you. All right, hello. We are so ready for Robert. Welcome to the party. Hi, I'm Liam. Nice to meet you. Robert, pleasure. Hi, nice to meet you, buddy. This is Robert Glasper. Congratulations, man. I mean, get a load of this. Your little cheat sheet that I've got right here. Some big facts. 2024 nominee for Best R&B Performance for Back to Love, of course. And 2024 nominee for Best R&B Song.
Yes.
I mean, man, R&B over this last year has just been explosive.
Yeah.
How happy are you to be a part of that journey?
I'm so happy. I'm happy that I'm able to, do music that I love and from an honest place. I don't really care about the fads and what's hot, what's cracking right now. And, I don't really follow those things. I just follow my heart and follow, and do it like that. And I'm able to do this particular project I did with my son, this song, so he's nominated with me. So it's a whole different thing this year, you know what I mean? So.
Congrats, bro. I mean, you got to be one of the youngest nominees ever. I mean, that's pretty sweet. I mean, like, as a father, like, bringing your son into your world and what you love and what you know, like, that just must have meant the world to you.
Oh, absolutely. And watching him work hard at it, he's the producer of the song. So, he's literally producer and a writer on the song. So watching him be diligent and do the work, you know what I mean, and really work hard at his craft alone without me also it means a lot, because he really found this passion already. I didn't know what my passion was yet when I was 15, you know what I mean? I still thought I was going to be a basketball player.
That
didn't work out for me.
But you know what worked out? This, bro. 5-time Grammy winner, 14 nominations, and of course 2 more tonight. What's this guy like to work with?
He's just dad, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even see him in that way. Like, he's just my father, whatever he tells me to do in the studio, it's done, so it's great to be able to work with my dad.
How does it work? Are you sitting at the dinner table and then you're like, all right, son, let's get into that studio? Like,
sometimes,
it'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah, or we'll be making music sometimes is first. We'll be making music and then it's like, yo, you want to get something to eat? I was like, oh, okay, let's get something to eat. But we'll be making music while we're eating. You know what I mean? It's all in one. You know what I mean?
It's just
really.
natural. It just flows out of us.
Absolutely.
Now, of course, a lot of people who are great at their craft, when they have kids, are hoping that their kids are somewhat, following them in their path. Was that something, when he was young, were you like, you know what, I know what industry you should get into?
Well, I knew it wasn't going to be sports because I saw him play soccer. And I was like, that's not going to work out for you.
Don't worry, I'm terrible at sports too. I got kicked out of my touch rugby team.
Good too.
He
That
thought
was
it
the
good.
funny part.
I was like, I'm gonna be a good dad and a terrible dad at the same time. Like, son, that's not for you. But luckily, he found what he liked immediately, and I was like, okay. But I never pushed it. We never pushed anything on him. We just kind of laid out a lot of things and saw what he gravitated to. So yeah.
And I'm interested, what's next for you then, bro? Because obviously, Grammy nominated is absolutely unbelievable at 15, man. Like, where are you hoping to take this? Are you the next Quincy Jones? Like, what's the journey here?
The journey is to make as much beats as I can, just to connect with everybody that I'm able to connect with, stay grinding. But yeah, like beats every day.
Well, congratulations to you both.
More music to come.
More music to come. That's what I like to hear. More nominations to come.
Absolutely.
Legend. So nice to meet you, brother. And congratulations. You deserve it all.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Be safe. All right. Woof. How good was that? We have had such an amazing time being with you for the last hour or so. But the party isn't going anywhere. Do not you worry, because some of the big names haven't even arrived yet. And we can't wait to see those big arrivals, and obviously who takes home the big trophies of the night. But I've had an absolute blast hanging out with you for the last hour. But right now, we're going to take a little break. I'm going to hand it over to my colleagues, Gary and Leslie, also from the AP, who are going to be taking you on a journey for the next couple of hours as well. I'll pop in every now and then, but they're going to be leading the ship for the next couple of hours. I've had such a blast. Thank you to the AP team. Let's go to fashion. Enjoy the rest of your night. I'll see you soon.
Oh, we're not on IFB. What are you on, 1 or 2? Is he on 1 or 2?
I don't know. Is Liam on IFB 1 or 2? Brooke says Liam's on 1. Yeah, Liam's on 1. Yeah.
And also Best African Music Performance, Irish Star. Oh, you're familiar with her.
Okay, great.
You would sing it.
Oh, you're not trying to say try and say.
Brothers Osborne will be your first.
Yeah, I'm with Deputy Enrico again, so if you have an opening, I'll like bring you by. Amazing.
Well, I think you can intro for like 2 minutes and then they're still going. Leslie, can you hear anything? Leslie can't hear anything. Leslie can't hear anything.
So, is that the volume? Can you hear it? You're good? Okay, you're good. No, nothing?
Sounds like Gary can hear you. I can. Gary can hear you, and Leslie cannot yet.
Two. IFP 2.
What? They're going to, as soon as they're done. Leslie, you can hear now?
Yeah, I can hear it loud and clear. Rob doesn't believe it.
Yes, Maria. Yes, let me out there. Yes, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Left, go to the left. Testing. Hey everybody, welcome to the Associated Press Grammys live edition. What feel the red carpet on the rainy, rainy Saturday.
Further you move out, a little bit better lighting.
Should we move the podium then so the flowers?
It's not about the podium, man. We see the carpet behind you, which looks cool. Say that again, bro.
Happy Grammys Day, everybody. We are live here on the red carpet for the Associated Press
Grammys pre-show. I'm Gerard Hamilton.
And I'm Leslie Ambriz. And if you're tuning in right now, you are here for one of the best red carpet shows of the night. I'm claiming it already because it's true. But I got to start off because, Gary, this outfit today, you look fabulous.
Oh,
Tell
thank
me
you.
a quick little sentence about the decision behind all the sparkle today.
This decision was, this was a backup. My first one didn't work out, so we chose this one, but I think we're doing okay with it.
I think so. I love it.
Thank you
I
so
love
much,
it
and tell
all
me
the way
about
down to
yours.
the
You look
shoes.
beautiful as usual.
We're doing a little bit. Thank you. We're doing a little bit of a vintage look today. You know, a little bob look, little high low. You can't see the full dress, but go on my Instagram and you'll be able to see it there. And I am so excited today. For those of you who tuned in earlier, we already had Liam interviewing some amazing guests. I saw Kelly Osbourne, Robert Glasper. I was like, wow, okay. I was like, wait, you guys, we want to talk to you too. But we have amazing guests to chat with today. Our first guest actually that we have waiting over here on this side is Miss Sheila E. So we're gonna bring her over and get that started.
How y'all doing? How are you?
Actually, doing great. How are you? Just kidding. We're going to talk to the brothers Osbourne. Hello.
Bro, you look great.
Hi, Leslie.
Wait,
Nice to meet you.
I am the odd one out. Y'all match each other and I match the floor.
You stand out, so we love it. We love it. We love people standing out.
We need a little standout. Mix it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Tell me, how does it feel to be here, especially and continuously seeing country continue to get more recognition from the Recording Academy?
Oh, I think it's amazing. Country music, it's like an impossible thing to define. What is it? There's always argument, for some reason, in this genre over what it is. So there's like an odd identity thing about it, but in a way, it's become quite homogenized. It's so broad. We have someone like Jelly Roll, who was a hip hop artist, now nominated for a country album, great country writer. You have like Morgan Wallen, who's like very pop with like 808s in his music, and then you have Zach Bryan all the way on the other side. So I think it's and Lainey's. I think it's awesome that we have quite the spectrum of sound, and doing this over the years, we've kind of seen how much more a part of the Grammy world country music has been, and I don't know, it makes us more proud to be a part of it.
And I think, there's a lot of cliches of what country is. Everyone's like, I don't like country music, but I like these artists, and you always hear that in our genre. And I think tonight it's like one of those nights where we get to pick some of the cream of the crop of our genre and show people what it's about, because a lot of times it isn't what people, I think, their preconceived notion is, or what the cliche of what country music is in a lot of ways. So it's a time to come here and to represent and be proud.
I love that. That's true. You gotta have that pride for your genre.
Absolutely.
All the work you've been putting into, and specifically with this album that's nominated today. What does it mean to you, knowing that the Recording Academy is acknowledging it and presenting it with a potential award?
Yeah, this album is special because my brother and I have disclosed a lot about ourselves in the last few years, going into writing for this album, recording this album, which is why we self-titled it. And also, just like everyone else here, we take what we do very seriously. I think my favorite types of people who don't take themselves seriously, but they take what they do seriously. And that's who we are. We love writing, we love recording, we're very hard on ourselves. So to get recognized that, just to be nominated, win or lose, really puts a lot of wind in your sails, because it's easy to second guess yourself, question yourself, have doubt, and this just reminds you that, okay, I'm doing something right.
I love to hear that. Well, thank you both so much.
Thank you.
Congratulations
Thank you.
and good luck tonight.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
We'll see you after we've won another
Oh,
award.
yeah, we'll be there. We'll be there.
Yeah, you better come visit us if you do.
All right.
Amazing. Oh, there's so much fun, Jan. Look who we have here. Grammy winner, Samara Joy. I know, I saw that speech that you did last year. We talked to you last year as well here in our live show. Tell me, reflecting back on that win and being here now again at the Grammys to present, how does that feel?
It feels like insane. Like, I don't know, I was feeling surreal, feeling all of the excitement and fun of being here last year for the first time, and now to already pass the torch on, I'm like, this is crazy. What happened? This year went like that. So.
Oh my God, I love it. And do you feel like as an artist that you now think about your music when you approach it a different way now that you've had that milestone happen?
If anything, This past year, I've got the opportunity to do a lot of live shows, and so I've seen my audience grow and diversify, and I've seen my peers in the audience with me, people and different groups of people, and so it's just given me the courage to keep doing what I'm doing, honestly, because no matter what, the people who like it will find me.
And you are one of the youngest artists, I think, that's hit the mainstream in your genre. So are you seeing that reflected in your shows, like more younger people starting to come out?
Absolutely, absolutely. And I'm surprised by it, honestly, because I started on TikTok and, doing that sort of thing. But to actually see it reflected in live shows, people coming out, I go to sound check, there are students there who just want to meet me and who just want to see, it gives me so much joy, pun intended, to see it, because I don't want to gatekeep, I don't want to just hold this for myself, I want to share this moment,
And you mentioned TikTok. I mean, how important is TikTok these days as far as, discovering new music, learning new music? Is that something that's kind of built into your strategy?
I think it's been really important for artists everywhere, music and beyond, to share on social media and to build their platform and their audience there, so that, like it happened with me, you can see it in real time and see it in person. People who connect with you online, all of a sudden they become actual real lifelong fans.
I love that.
Well, congratulations again of all your success this past year. We love seeing your glow up and your blow up, and we can't wait to see what's next.
Thank you so much.
Amazing. Congrats. Nice to see you again. She is so great. I love her.
I love her.
Oh my God, her voice. Woo. Every time I hit play on that Spotify stream, I love it. It's so magical. I wish I could sing like that. And Gary, one thing we forgot to tell the people is that it is nice and cozy in here, but right outside it is a pouring rain.
It's a different story outside. I mean, I see artists and managers and publicists with umbrellas and ducking and dodging raindrops. Being from Texas, from Houston, and living in New York, I always heard that it never rains in Southern California, according to Tony. Yeah, I see. I was shocked, because it's not just sprinkles; it's pouring outside.
Oh, when it rains, it pours. Definitely down here. Sorry, everyone, for that slip of a joke. But one thing that's really amazing this year is last year we had the 50th anniversary of hip hop. We had amazing legends come down that we got to talk to, and this year the women are dominating. Specifically, women in R&B are dominating in so many categories. I mean, SZA has, I believe, 9 nominations. Is that right?
The most nominated artist this year.
Exactly. Most nominated. I know TDE is proud of her. Just seeing that career continue to blossom. I just saw her actually at the TDE Christmas concert, and kids were climbing fences to try to get a photo with her.
I would too,
right? I was like, SZA, wait, let me jump in there, let me get that photo, because that album, SOS, was so beautiful in terms of genre fusion and just the way she's always so vulnerable. So if you can't tell, I'm excited for SZA tonight and see what happens there.
I mean, I think that you used the right word, beautiful. I mean, it's one of those albums where you don't skip tracks. You just go and you just let it play. And then also, it just allows you to, enjoy the whole album uninterrupted. So, SZA, I am, banking on her to take home a lot of awards.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a no skips album for sure. And we have a bunch of other amazing nominated artists tonight who are also continuously breaking records in their own right. But we have Phoebe Bridgers with 7 nominations. And then get ready for this list, okay?
It's a lot of them tied at 6. We have
Boy
Brandy
Genius,
Clark,
Miley Cyrus, Brandy Clark. Take it away, the last 3.
Olivia Rodrigo, of course, Taylor Swift. I mean, we have to have Taylor. And we have, I would say, probably one of the surprises of the music industry this year, Miss Victoria Monet. And so, a lot of them are tied at 6. There can only be one winner in these categories. But I appreciate that, it's so many women who are on the list. I mean, like you said, women have really been dominating the industry this year, and it's a positive thing to see.
As they should. And one of the great things is I was recently reading an article earlier this week, and Victoria Monet was performing her first headline show a year ago, and now she's nominated for 6 Grammys. That is wild. I mean, she's been hustling behind the scenes for a long time as a songwriter and a producer, but wow. I wish I could say that for my career.
No, I mean, it's a feel-good story, and I think it's a testament to when you're talented and you work hard and you stay the course, good things come. Now,
Exactly.
I interviewed Victoria for her first album, and I'm hope that she stops by today, because one of the things that we talked about in that interview was her feeling or kind of wondering at the time, like when her moment was going to come. And that first album was incredible, and we talked a little bit about that. And now you fast forward 2 years, and you have 6 Grammy nominations. So yeah, it's a really inspiring story.
It's truly wild, and I am so impressed, and I'm excited to continuously see how women are continuously going to just break barriers. We're not even gonna have to have these first conversations anymore. Hopefully in 5 to 10 years, we'll just be continuously just celebrating everybody's wins. And one thing I know, I saw you all in the chat earlier, the Swifties are here. They are in the chat. They want to see Taylor Swift. They want to see what she's wearing. We want to see what she's wearing too. But you know what I'm most excited about to see with Taylor Swift?
What are you most excited
Those dance moves that she pulls out during the award shows. I want to see her bop into Travis Scott, Olivia Rodrigo. Shoot, I want to see what she does to Billy Joel and Joni Mitchell.
I mean, she looks like she's fun to hang out with.
Yeah,
it looks
definitely.
like you will have a good time if you are seated with or even seated near Taylor Swift.
You just little glance and be like, okay, girl, I'll see you pull out those moves. Nobody look at my dance moves. No one needs to see those. I can't wait. I'll definitely be watching the show, waiting for the memes, the gifs, all of the above. And another great category that had a lot of surprises in it this year was Best New Artist. Were you able to take a look at that? We had.
Look, Victoria's nominated for Best New Artist. And so many exciting, I think, diverse options in that category. It's going to be interesting to see who wins, just because everybody's so different. You know, one person is the same. You have different genres. You know, man, I'm excited for that category.
Oh yeah, I mean, even just to give you all at home just a little glance at who's under that category. We have Gracie Abrams, Fred Again, Ice Spice, Jelly Roll, Coco Jones, Noah Kahan. As Gary said earlier, Victoria Monet and the Warren Treaty. And I mean, even there, you've covered so many genres under that category. I want to know, how does the Academy come up with that final decision? Because I think we need to have a new category of like Best New Artist under each genre. Celebrate them a little bit more, people. I just extended the Grammy Awards ceremony like another hour there, but you know.
Yeah, I don't know if they want to pay for all that TV time.
Maybe not. It's an idea though, you know, so I'm going to pitch it out there.
No, but I am excited about, you know, the variety of artists. I mean, Ice Spice was everywhere. She's in commercials. Coco Jones was, you know, we talked to her last year on the carpet.
That's true, we did.
And the big thing at that time was all of the Fresh Prince or the Bel Air hype around that. And now, again, you fast forward 1 year and she's nominated for Best New Artist. She's had an incredible year. I See You. Everybody was playing that song. She's had remixes, so I'm happy for her. It's always good when you see somebody with dreams, and then you see them later and they've accomplished those dreams. So I hope we get a chance to talk to Coco.
Oh, I hope so too. I really do, because I saw a thing where she said she was on an airplane for her when she received that news, and so she was like, I also discovered I had Wi-Fi on the plane that day as well. So I want to ask her about that.
And we have
an amazing. Hi, how are you?
Fireboy DML, how are you, sir?
I'm good.
Good to see you.
Look so fabulous. Thank you. Tell me, how does it feel just being out here, walking the red carpet, and feeling just everybody's energy at the Grammys?
It's a blessing, to be honest. I'm just really glad. I'm excited for my people, my Niger people, my Afrobeats people. It's a big one for Afrobeats tonight, and I'm just proud to be here to represent my country.
I love that. I mean, yeah, Afrobeats has definitely in the last year had a huge moment in terms of expanding into the mainstream. Do you feel that that'll even open up for more categories that fall under African music and for more artists to flourish out of there?
I mean, definitely, this is a huge step in the right direction, and it's only up from here. And I'm excited to see what the future holds for Afrobeats. But I would say, Grammy or not, we are here and we are dominating, and that's all that matters.
You know, that's a good point. I'm wondering, Fireboy, since, you know, just the whole continent has really exploded globally, and you know you guys have been doing it for a long time, what does success mean? Like, what does success mean aside from just a Grammy?
To me, I mean, success is really relative. It's personal. Success is what, if you're living your dreams, you know, doing exactly what you want with your life and excelling at it, that's success to me.
I love that. That is beautiful.
And then lastly, like as a global artist, right, we're seeing songs go viral on TikTok, on social media. You know, because you are global, how important is it to have songs like on TikTok, on social media?
I mean, TikTok is a tool. It's just like Instagram and all the others. It's a promotional tool, and you know, it depends on how you use it. To be honest, you know, but for me, it's a promotional tool, and yeah, it's an added blessing. Of course, everything has its perks and its advantages, but yeah, at the end of the day, it's a promotional tool, you know, to promote our music and all that.
I love it,
Love it, yeah. Well, I love discovering music on TikTok, so I love seeing, you know, continuously that spread. Thank you so much. Thank you, and have a good night
luck.
tonight.
We'll be
Good
looking,
luck.
man.
Thank you.
No, that was exciting. That was cool.
Yes. Oh, thank you. And next up, we guys will be chatting soon, very soon, with Carly Pearce. She's going to be going on tour with Tim McGraw soon. Yeah, I remember talking to Tim about that earlier last year. So it'll be nice to chat with her a little bit about that and what she looks forward to.
I think she'll have Chris Stapleton with her as well.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, and
that is true.
He is one of my favorite artists. Nobody has a voice like him. I love his music. You know, he has that. He's country, but it's that soulful type of emotion that he brings to his music. I'm looking forward to talking with him.
Okay, and you know what I did spot while we were talking to Fireboy? Victoria Monet skirted by real fast with Hazel in tow. So I'm hoping she comes back so we can chat with her a little bit. She looked beautiful though, wearing a beautiful gold dress. So I'm excited to see that on the fashion cam a little bit later.
And right now we have some wonderful looks on the fashion cam. You know, I always wonder, you know, when you are planning to attend these events, especially when you are an artist, when do you start planning your dress? Is it months before? Is it weeks before? How long did you start planning?
I had a stylist, so I don't know how long ago she started planning, but we secured everything over the weekend, and that was what worked. It was more so, I'm short, so it was like, what dress can I wear and not be tripping over myself?
Just in time.
Just in time, but I'm sure a lot of these artists, you know, a lot of people put specific meaning behind their outfits. I know this is not necessarily under the music category, but we spoke with Coleman Domingo at the Golden Globes, and he mentioned that every little piece of what he'll be wearing this award season for the Oscars, for potentially SAG and other award shows, he's incorporating something of Bayard Rustin's throughout his items and his clothing. And one of those is a ring that he was wearing that was specifically, I believe, from someone that knew Bayard Rustin very closely. And so I love seeing just those little intricate details that these artists, that these creatives put into what they're wearing. It's not just a fabulous outfit. The storytelling continues throughout the fashion.
It means something.
And as we promised, look who is on that screen, Miss Victoria Monet, decked out in gold. Bronze, actually. That is not gold. I need to get my colors correct. But wow, that is a beautiful, beautiful dress. I love just the detail of the ruching that she has, the corset down the middle. We knew she was going to be fabulous. I think gold has been her color. We saw her at the BMAC dinner earlier this week. She was also wearing a sort of bronze. I'm getting bronze and gold mixed up again, but she was wearing a sort of bronze outfit. Maybe it's a little nod to that Grammy. A few of those Grammys she'll be winning tonight.
Let's see, I'm still caught up on your fashion terms. What is it, ruching? What did you say? I'm like, what?
I know things, Gary.
I see, we're going to have to put you on our fashion
I
watch.
read Vogue, you know? Oh my goodness.
I love it. But yeah, we're hoping Victoria has a good night.
Hi, how's it going? Hello. You got the black memo with us. We did. Tell me, how does it feel tonight being here, being nominated, and especially sharing one of those nominations with Chris Stapleton?
Oh my goodness. I last year found out that Chris Stapleton was going to sing on this song with me the night before I won my first Grammy. So it feels just like a really special night, and to be here recognized at the highest honor with one of my favorite voices of all time. It's crazy.
And I always want to know, what was the story of when you received the information about this nomination? Were you at home? Were you with friends? Who was the first person to call you? Set the scene for me a little bit.
My manager called me. I had like a towel on my head, just got out of the shower. I didn't watch to see the nominations because I didn't want to know. And he just said, hey, Grammy nominee. And you hope and you pray that that's going to happen. So it was amazing.
That is beautiful, and I know that Gary is a big Chris Stapleton fan.
I am. And I'm a Carly Pierce fan. Like, I'm a fan of, it's the Texan in me.
Yes.
But, you know, I am curious because a lot of times I think we see upticks in country music when we see economic strife in the country sometimes, and people seem to really relate to those personal lyrics in country music. I'm just curious, what's your take on that?
I think people want to feel relatable to us. I think they want to feel seen. I know for me, the way that I write music, I went through a lot of things in the last few years that I just kind of laid all out there, and I saw the redemption and just being honest and showing people, just because we have a microphone and we wear pretty dresses and fake hair, it doesn't mean that we aren't having the same human experience that you are. So I think people just want to feel seen.
I know for a long time in country music, you know, women were fighting to be heard equally. And this year, at least as a whole in the Grammys, this is a women-dominated Grammys. So can you feel it? I mean, when you are talking with other execs or even other artists, are you feeling like there's been a shift as far as women in music?
For sure. I had my first single out about 7 years ago, and it is a completely different landscape. And I always kind of took an optimistic stance on the whole conversation about women in the music industry, because I really felt like if we just really buckled down and worked on our art, that we were going to rise up. And I think you're seeing it. There's a lot of good women out here right now.
And we definitely are seeing
one of them,
right?
yeah.
You are amazing. I'm excited for that Tim McGraw tour that's coming up soon. Yeah.
Me too. It's so exciting.
No, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and good luck. We'll be watching. Thank you.
Oh, let me not move out of the way because we got another interview. Hello. One of the best musical geniuses standing in front of us.
Come on,
yes.
that's very kind. Thank
the
you.
way that you're able to mix everything. I've seen some of the action,
I appreciate that very
and you
much.
know, it is amazing. But tell me, how does it feel being here today at the Grammys, and especially even knowing that they've added, you know, engineering categories
So
and
great.
and acknowledging people behind the scenes?
Yeah, I mean, always surreal, always a ton of crazy people. You have to keep your eye out and your ear out. Think, oh my God, you know. And it's just a wild social occasion. I think this is my 6th time here, so I've kind of learned how to deal with the overwhelm a little bit. But it's always surreal, and always an honor to be nominated. And I'm performing this year with Joni Mitchell, playing piano for her, and that's just an obscene honor. Like, I can't put it into words, you know. And always to be kind of to stand alongside my peers feels amazing. It feels important. So I'm really, really happy to be here.
I love it. And tell me about, you know, the process of preparing to perform with Joni Mitchell. What went into that, and can you give us a few hints of what that performance will look like?
Yeah, so the trick with the Grammys is to be as present as possible, because it's like so easy not to be. You're like dazzled on all sides. It's just about being like, hey, I'm at the piano today, and there's Joni Mitchell, and oh, there's the Staples. You know what I mean? So it's a funny feeling, but for me, it's just about, like, as an accompanist, which I am today. Really, I'm just watching, listening, absorbing, being a part of the conversation with Joni, and you know, her phrasing is so unique and so special, and the way she'll hear a gap, or you leave the right gap, then she'll fill it, and just seeing that dialogue and being part of that kind of infrastructure is so profound, you know, really, really special.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Well, lastly, can you just tell me about this outfit? I think you win for most colorful this year, and
yeah.
I'm loving it.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm always a huge fan of color, and pink especially this year for whatever reason. This outfit is made by a company called OTT. They're amazing, and it is a bit OTT to be honest. And they actually they cut a bunch of scraps from previous outfits that like no longer exist, and they forged them together into like compound outfits. So I'm a huge fan of like sustainable fashion, and so it just feels like a nice thing to rock, you know.
You're definitely rocking it.
Yeah.
I appreciate that very
Doing
much.
sustainable
Good luck
fashion
tonight.
right.
That's
Thank
it.
you so much. We
Thank
can't
you.
wait to see the performance. Thank you.
Cheers.
Oh my, he wins so far for best outfit
I
of
love
the
it.
night.
I
I don't
love
have
it.
any fashion terms for you to refer to.
Okay.
He did throw sustainability in there though, so that's two for two. Ruching and,
And
and
we have the
sustainability.
War and
Hello.
Treaty.
Best
Y'all look
new
great.
artist.
Y'all look great.
Best new
I
artist.
love the colors.
I love it.
We're in the right spot.
You are in the right spot. You are the perfect contrast to our black outfits, to the color over
it's
here.
like y'all are our shadows. Like that's super cool.
We're the treaty today.
Oh.
So we are officially unofficial part of the group.
We're unofficially a part of the group.
That's the the and that's the and.
That's it. Yeah, we're the ampersand.
We'll be at the next concert.
So how does it feel? Best New Artist nominees. I mean, it's been a crazy year.
Oh, go ahead, baby.
Smile on my face. I mean, do I have to say anything? Sometimes the smile speaks and says it all. I'm just so overwhelmed and so excited.
And how is? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
What she said.
That's not what she said.
You said I'm dead. You said your turn. I want to know, going into the Grammys this week, what were some of those pre-Grammy events like for you? I know you performed at the Spotify one this week as well.
Yeah, we did the Spotify one. We did another panel for Spotify. We honored Jon Bon Jovi at the Music Cares. He's the Person of the Year for 2024. And that was wild because we were here in 2020 sitting way in the back as spectators watching everyone honor Aerosmith. And then last night I had the privilege and the honor to honor Clive Davis at the party with my buddy Josh Groban. And so that felt 50% because it was just me. I didn't have the true talent, the better version of the War and Treaty. She was a date.
I was a date. We hadn't gone on a date.
The finest date ever.
I was arm candy last night. I was like, yes, I'm arm candy.
You was arm candy, arm dinner, arm lunch, arm breakfast.
Yeah, it was great. It was awesome.
And what does it mean for you guys to kind of go on this journey together? You know what I mean? And to continue to work and then receive accolades together.
You know, we said this morning. Michael sent me a message, and I actually did a post on it because sometimes you just have to slow down long enough and experience every moment. And I said we'll be at another award show holding hands, thanking God for the opportunity amongst our peers. So this journey has been, it leaves you speechless when you look at your partner every day and you know what you all have accomplished together and what you all both had to go through to get here. So it's been amazing.
I will say this much. I'm reminded every day that it is an honor and a privilege to be married to Tanya. I wanted her this morning to know from me that I'm focused on her journey. You know, although we're a duo and we're husband and wife, we share everything, but this is one of those moments to where I want her to know that I'm solely thinking about her and all her ups and downs, her hills and valleys, her highs and lows, her dips and all in between. And I'm like, baby, look at you now. Boom!
I think we feel the same way. We're fans of each other.
No, it's over.
No.
Too late.
I'm coming.
I'm coming for you. Drop. Bam! Next question. Let's roll.
That's what it is. You know, we overdo how fans we are. I'm standing up, videotaping him last night. People are telling me to sit down. I love how that felt. They were like, sit down. I'm trying to sit.
That's my man. That's my man.
Yeah, exactly.
I said it first. Let it be known. It was me that did all this first. She came behind and started talking all this stuff. So, bam, mic drop.
No, we love it. We love it. Congratulations and good luck again tonight.
Thank y'all so much.
Thank you.
So nice to chat with you all. Thank you. Oh, they're so fun.
That was super
love
cute.
them.
I love that.
We spoke with them at the Emmys as well, and they're just balls of joy. I love it. Just radiating energy throughout the world.
And it's good to have your partner and to then, accomplish certain things.
Exactly.
Getting to experience it with them. I think it's really
and
cool.
that's very rare to see that, especially in duos and romantically coupled duos as
and
well.
you can see they really root for themselves, which I think is important.
Mm-hmm.
He's cheering her on, she's cheering him on. They both want each other to win, so you can't beat that.
You really can. And outside of the War and Treaty, do you have a favorite duo of either of the past or present that you listen to?
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know if I have a favorite duo. Do you?
Yeah. I don't know favorite, but the one that's coming to my head, because I knew you were going to ask this question back to me, is Billie Eilish and Phineas. I think they always continuously put out some good hits, and you never go wrong. Billie always just hits you in the soul a little bit with her music.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, who are some of my favorite duos? I listen to a lot of rap duos.
That's a duo.
That's a different kind of turn up. But yeah, I think that in order to be in a group, I think you have to be able to really work together.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be able to give criticism, take criticism. We see so many groups break up and duos break up that when you see one that's still together, you just got to kind of tip your hat to them.
Exactly, because it's tough out here in the music industry.
It really
and
is.
One of the great things, pivoting back to the Grammys, one of the great things is that they are acknowledging 3 new categories this year. And what is it? Best Alternative Jazz category, Best Pop Dance, and what's the third one, Gary?
Well, we'll get to that.
We'll get
right
back to it.
special
Oh,
guest.
look who is here. Noah Kahan himself.
Hello.
Hello.
How are
How's
you?
it going?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good, good.
Honored to be here. Oh, you got to hold the mic. All right. Fair enough. I don't get a mic. Fine. That is an awesome suit. You guys look amazing.
Thank you. You look amazing.
Thank you
So what went into the decision to go all black tonight?
I don't know. I think that we wanted to go for something that felt like classic and elegant. I have a stylist. I don't make any of these decisions. They were just like, throw this on him. But I think it looks good. I feel good. I've never had a suit that fits in my entire life. I've been to 3 weddings, and I used my friend's dad's suit. So this is a big step up. I feel good. I got my mom here with me. She's taking a little break. But we're just happy to get a chance to play dress up and go out to the red carpet together. It's pretty cool.
I mean, when you're nominated for Best New Artist, you definitely have to get a new suit, which is what you did. So just tell me what that feels like. You know, all the attention this year. You've been nominated for one of really the premier categories of the award tonight.
I only had so many dreams, and they've all come true this year. And you know, when you're surpassing your wildest expectations, you're kind of just floating and trying to take every day as it comes. I don't take anything for granted. I feel every single part of this that I can, the good and the bad, and this is a really good one. So I'm happy to be here.
Love that. And you and Gracie Abrams are both under this category. Was there any kind of joking about any rivalry between you two when the nominations came out?
Quite the opposite. I think we both said if you don't win, we'll boycott. So you know, we're both rooting for each other. I'm rooting for her. I'm rooting for everybody. You know, there's not a single artist in this category that I wouldn't want to see win. And so I'm hoping that whoever wins enjoys it because they deserve it.
And do you feel that knowing, you know, that now you've been nominated, this will influence the way that you approach your music moving forward, or is this almost just a milestone that's a nice check it in the career box?
I think it's important to let the things that happen in your life influence your life, but I think it's important to not let them have too much influence. Songwriting is about trying to go back, and so I always try to go back when I write a song. I don't look forward, I look backwards, and I look about how to make my 8-year-old self happy. You know, what would he want to hear? What would he listen to? And I try to make the person that started writing songs happy, and it's always going backwards for me. So things definitely influence it, and I try not to let it get myself lost in the clouds or whatever. But I try to remember that there's a place of grounding that I started this in, and I try to return there.
You know, one of the things that I appreciate the most is, you know, your, you know, being comfortable enough to just speak about mental health and all of your fans who've really attached themselves to you because they've dealt with the same thing. So, you know, why is that important for you to speak about that?
You know, like I said, my mom's here, and my mom and my dad always offered me a tremendous opportunity to talk about my mental health, to go to therapy, to take medication. I was privileged and lucky to have that growing up, and I recognize how rare that is. There are so many folks out there that don't have that outlet, don't have that resource, and if I could shed light on a problem that brings a lot of stigma, it's the least I could do, and it's my greatest priority is to kind of reduce the stigma around mental health and hope that it reaches someone out there that doesn't know how to ask for it yet.
Very beautifully said. And yeah, we need more artists speaking out about these issues. Thank you so much, and
congratulations
good luck
again.
tonight.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the thoughtful questions. Thank you guys.
You.
All right.
Oh, he is
he was
great.
really, really
I
cool.
constantly have, forgive me fans if I get the title of the song wrong, but Sixth Season has been stuck in my head many, many days, many nights. I catch myself humming along to it. I won't sing it for you all because that's not my gift. But yeah, I love that he speaks out about mental health. It's definitely something in our generation that's needed, and something that I've noticed people being more open about on social media. And right back again, y'all, we have Victoria Monet is walking by on the carpet. She is looking stunning, making her way back down for interviews most likely. But let's take a look at the fashion cam for a hot second. truly the night of bronze and gold colors as people celebrate their awards today. Hello!
How are you?
Look at you! Look at this outfit! Thank you, thank you.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Tell us a little bit about the look today, because I know there's a story here.
There's a story, of course, there's always a story. So this is Shavar of Net. I absolutely love her work. She is just, her work is stunning, very whimsical. My goal, we're out on tour right now, and I was like, I want to wear something that feels like the tour. It's called the Kaleidoscope Tour, and this is just like, when you look into a kaleidoscope, you get lost inside a world of wonder and excitement and color, and so this is that celebration.
Oh, I love that. That is needed. And also, with the Kaleidoscope Tour, tell me, what has been one of your favorite moments? I know you've been going from city to city, but what's been that standout?
Oh, wow. Well, the people. I get all these little kids that make these bracelets, and it's just the sweetest thing. They throw them up on the stage, and so I thought, how fun would it be if they saw their bracelets on the Grammy red carpet? Like, how cool is that? Yeah, the kids, all the people in the crowd, the stories. We had this one little girl come up and do a dance. Like, I just saw her in the crowd, and she was so free and so alive. And I was like, we got to get that little girl up on stage.
Mm-hmm.
So we brought her up on stage, and she had just been adopted.
Oh, wow.
She's like, I've been through a lot in life. This means so much. She was 11 years old. And those are the moments I absolutely live for. It's why I make music. It's what brings the world together and reminds people this is a good place. There are good people in the world. Even with everything that's going on, we can't actually lean on each other despite what the world tries to tell us, you know? And it's moments like that that remind us.
One of the things that I love about you is you're nominated for Best Contemporary Christian Album, and is that you make Christian music fun, right? I think sometimes there's a stigma around religious music that a lot of it is sad and gloomy. You're fun and you make your music fun, so how important is it to kind of is it important that you make your music fun to kind of reach a larger audience?
Oh yeah, I think it's very vital. I mean, everybody wants hope, even if they don't know it, you know, everybody wants to feel hope and feel like, okay, I can get through the next day. There's something that is moving me along, you know, and that's what making music is for me. Every time I go and sit in the studio, it's like, how many people can we love on? How many people can experience maybe joy for the first time, hope for the first time, perseverance for the first time, whatever that looks like. Like, how can I pour that into my music? And working with incredible, talented musicians, and Mike Elizondo, my producer, it's been just such a fun ride.
I love
that. Is awesome.
That's so beautiful to hear. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And good luck tonight. It's always a pleasure talking with you.
Thank you so much. Good to meet you.
Lauren Daigle,
Lauren
everyone. She is so great. Oh my goodness, we love chatting with Lauren. Oh, but let's pivot over to the fashion cam. This family, they came out, they were ready.
I love the
they
coordination.
said we're going to the Grammys.
Yeah.
Oh, that is beautiful.
And that's a memory that child is literally going to remember forever. And even if now he's like, oh, it's a lot of people, and I don't know how the child feels, but you know, I know looking back in this years from now, they're gonna be like, that's so cool that my mom and dad brought me to the Grammys. It's pretty awesome.
Do you think, would you match with your kid if you came to the Grammys?
I think I would. I think I would match with it. Yeah. You know, it's a lasting memory that's going to be forever.
It is.
Yeah.
I think it's so beautiful. I know we saw, I bring her up again, she's a favorite. Victoria Monet and Hazel were both in bronze, and so I'm glad they also chose
I'd have my son in some sparkles like me.
Did you really?
Yeah, actually, I'm going to give him a shout out. Hi, Valor, who's probably watching now. He thinks I'm so cool because I'm on YouTube. Not because I'm at the Grammys, not because of my job, because he can see me on YouTube. So I guess that's nowadays, you know, if you're on TikTok or YouTube, you're cool to your parents.
You're cool, right? And look who it is.
Speaking of cool.
Oh my goodness.
The coolest. How are you?
My favorite.
Speaking of cool, look at this outfit, you guys.
Thank you.
No, you are killing it, and you've been killing it. So you are nominated for Song of the Year, and I'm just wondering, how awesome is that to know that millions around, you make the world dance.
Oh, well, that's what I aim to do, you know? That's what I set out, that's my goal, my mission is just to keep you dancing. So, great. That's exactly what I'm here to do.
I love it. And I have to ask you as well, Dua, because Service 95, is one of my favorites.
Oh my
also, the
gosh.
podcast that you
She's
have.
been talking about it a lot this
I
weekend.
have been interviewing everyone. I want to ask you, because we do this all the time, but what is it like for you being on the other side of the mic and talking to some of these legends?
Scary. You know, you guys seem very comfortable with it. For me, I don't know, you know, I'm sure so much prep goes into what you guys do every day, but for me, because I'm not used to it, I have to sit and like watch all the documentaries and read all the interviews and listen to their other podcasts and think about, you know, how I can maybe ask things differently. So I'm like, I think because I feel so unsure of myself in it, I go overboard in like the prep and stuff. But I'm really grateful because I have really beautiful, interesting, exciting conversations that just can like really move me and shift my perspective, and I absolutely love it.
No,
Yeah.
you do a great job. And I think sometimes people think we just get up here and ask questions, like anybody can do it,
No,
but like
it's
you
not,
said.
it's not easy. So much prep goes into it. And for you guys, it's even more, I mean, you're professionals, so I don't even want to say anything, but there's like so many people, and someone could just come to you on the fly and you just have to like ask them something about themselves. And it's scary.
Next year we're having.
If I was in your shoes, I'd be scared. So you guys seem so calm and level-headed and chill, and I love this.
That's very sweet. And I have to ask you as well, Dua, tell us the story behind the look today. The necklace.
The necklace is beautiful.
I know there's a story here, because I know you do a story with the hair for every album.
Thank you. I mean, this is a custom Courage look, and the jewelry is Tiffany's. It's from the 2023 Blue Book collection, and it just makes you feel really strong and powerful, and that's the energy that I'm bringing in tonight.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
yeah.
Well, lastly, I'm just curious, you know, because you do make the world dance, like, does it get old when you are in a car driving by and somebody's blasting your music and
Never. It never gets old. Because when I put my music out, I never listen to it ever again, unless I'm prepping for my tour or, you know, or it's same for a music video. Like I would watch it up until the point it comes out, and then when it comes out, I never watch it again. And it's the same with like the music. It's like I listen to it up until the point all the mixes are done, everything's finished, then it goes out into the world, and then I never listen to it. So when I hear it on the radio, or if I hear it when somebody's like driving past or whatever, I get so excited because I'm like, oh, I'm seeing it and hearing it in the real world. So it feels special.
Oh, that is
Well,
beautiful.
then I just have one more question because we have to have you here. I know you have to go, but obviously women have dominated this year in music,
Yeah.
including yourself. We haven't always seen that. So what's it like to see so many women dominating? And also, what's it like seeing women, what would a woman-dominated music industry look like in the future?
Well, first of all, I think it's just wonderful to see so many women at the top and so many incredible women nominated. And I don't know, I think what we want is just, you know, an equal space in the industry and to be seen equally on equal levels, not just on the creative side, but on the business side. So hopefully just like the equality in the industry will kind of level things out a little. I think we're still kind of figuring that part out, but it's we're getting there, slowly. Baby steps.
Slowly but surely, definitely. Thank you so much
for your time and congratulations.
You guys are perfect interviewers.
Oh,
thank you.
I'm going to take note.
Feel free to invite us on the podcast.
We'll have you here next year hosting. Oh my goodness, I love Dua, and another amazing producer over here walking this
super
way.
producer.
Super producer
Hey, boy,
over
how are you,
here.
sir?
Hello. And who is your guest with you
This
today?
is C3, this is my son right here.
Oh, hello.
Hi, how are you, son?
At the Grammys.
And fitted perfectly.
Wow.
I love it. Tell me, how does it feel being here, especially seeing, you know, the producer category, knowing just all of the amazing careers that you essentially helped to succeed over the last few years?
I mean, it feels great, you know what I mean? Congrats to all the nominees. You know, we're going to see how it go tonight. I'm excited, you know what I mean, for sure.
And one thing, I recently read an interview that you did with us here at AP where you talked about how your bar for success isn't necessarily award shows. It's more so within the community and how your music is accepted there. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Nah, for sure. Even just being here right now, like regardless if I win or not, got my son, my pops just touched down from prison 9 months ago. Now he, you know what I mean, on the red carpet, so it's already a W.
And could you see more artists almost taking taking initiative in terms of how their music is put out into the world outside of streaming? Because I know you said you're also giving out
exactly,
physical
yeah.
CDs,
We
right?
put out my dad's album, The Truth Is in My Eyes, and did great with it. And I just dropped another album with La Russell, and that's completely no DSPs or anything yet. You know what I mean? It's just a great feeling, like to really empower yourself.
I love La Russell, so I actually need to listen to that.
So yeah, you should. Him and my dad got a crazy song out right now. Good video.
Oh, amazing,
And I
amazing.
love it's a family
Yeah.
affair.
Full family affair. Now tell us about, because I know you both have, you've got the denim with the white stripes on. Is there a story there?
We just kind of wanted to be in the same world without being too matchy. You know, we all got bonsai on, and they showed love, sent us pieces, so it's great.
Amazing. Well, thank you all so much. Thank you.
One
Go
more
ahead.
quick
Yes,
question.
go
Yeah,
ahead.
obviously we know about your work with Nas. It's been, just some of his best work in years, and fans feel like that. How would you describe kind of giving the fans kind of a different look on Nas, because he was already a legend?
I mean, I don't know if it's really a different look, it's just more so I just came in and I was excited to work, you know what I mean? And that was the difference maker. That's how we was able to get 80 songs in 3 years just off of enthusiasm and, really wanting to get the work done.
Well, you definitely did that, and obviously it shows with the nominations. Congratulations on a big couple of years.
Oh, definitely. Thank you. I need to listen to that new album with La Russell.
No, Hit
I
Boy
love
and Nas,
it.
that is the perfect combination. Like, and a lot of younger fans who weren't aware of Nas's greatness have now learned about it through Hit Boy. I mean, their albums, King Disease, I think 1, 2, and I think it's 3 of them, really, really, really good. So you gotta check it out.
I'm excited. We got to talk to Dua, then Hit Boy. Dua is a milestone interview for me, so that was very beautiful.
And it's rare that you have somebody like, you know how hard it is to make the world dance?
Oh,
and then you have one of the top artists in the world who literally, that's her goal. She wants to make the world dance, and that's what she's doing. I think that's pretty incredible.
And one thing about her, she continues to evolve throughout her music. I mean, I've been a fan since like 2018, and so just seeing her, I saw her perform at, I believe it was UC San Diego.
Wow.
Just a small little performance. She was still fresh, still newer to like the mainstream audiences, and seeing that career just completely skyrocket has been so beautiful, and I am at every tour. I am there supporting Miss Dua Lipa. I am there listening to that podcast.
And she's just likable.
She is
you
so
know what
likable.
I mean? Like,
yeah.
she's likable, and I think that's one of the cool things. Obviously artists are talented. We love them for their talent, but we just had a really fun conversation with her, and the fact that she even acknowledged, hey, what you guys do is not easy. There's a lot of work. There's a lot of research that goes into it. And I think right now we live in a space where social media is so rampant that people feel like they can just pick up a microphone and that it's easy to ask questions.
Yeah.
And so for one of the world's biggest artists to acknowledge that a lot of research goes into it, and she thinks we do a great job.
I know. I was like,
it's
you
really,
mean
really
it?
cool. Right. Thank you for the compliment.
Thank you. No, one of the best compliments we could ever get. And look at some of the amazing looks that we have. I mean, Dua had that beautiful silver, and look at this red right here. I wish I would have worn red today, because that is a beautifully striking color. And then I've been noticing more of like 3D. There's more 3D just architecture almost pieces that are attached to people's outfits, or hardware, I should say. And so it's been really great to see just that evolution in red carpet fashion. And I know we have quite a few people on this live here on the beautiful AP News YouTube channel.
Yeah, so shout out to all 18,000 of you that are watching right now. Tell your friends and your family to pull it up so we can have some more viewers as well. But we definitely appreciate you guys.
The more the merrier. It's a party here.
It is a party.
We're celebrating tonight.
It's music's biggest night.
We are metaphorically popping champagne
we
over here.
Music royalty right here.
Hello.
Mr. Verdine White from Earth, Wind, and Fire.
How are you?
How are you?
How you doing?
I'm good.
Good. Happy Sunday, happy Grammy Day.
Happy Sunday, happy Grammy Day. I mean, I guess I should ask, you've been here so many times, does this ever get old?
No. And don't forget, as I said earlier, this is the first time we've had a really good Grammy in 4 years.
Wow.
Because of COVID, right? We were kind of on Zoom, and not as many people came, but this year traffic is packed. You know, it's great. You know, you can't find parking. That's the way you like it, you know?
That's when you know it's a good party, when you can't find parking.
Hi, nice to meet you,
Nice to
Raina.
meet you, too. So what's it like joining your granddad on the carpet today?
Oh, it's amazing. I go with my grandfather everywhere. I love him. So he's my inspiration, my mentor. So to be here with him just means the world to me.
And I get some cool points this week.
Yeah.
I get cool points. Right?
He's a cool grandfather. He's not your average.
I get cool points, yeah.
I mean, not every grandfather takes it to the Grammys, right? So.
So, I mean, obviously you guys, Earth, Wind & Fire has been around so long. Does it surprise you now that the music has lasted this long? There are little kids right now in elementary school that can sing Earth, Wind & Fire songs.
Well, the parents are turning them on to us, you know, and not a lot of the younger generation, but she already sort of knew, you know, because she lived with it. They're now discovering us, and through COVID, everybody did a deeper dive on Earth, Wind & Fire. You know what I mean? And they picked up tunes that were not really big hits, but they just love the music. And don't forget, we're in Trolls, and we've done Minions and animation, so a lot of the younger kids discovered us through animation movies, too. Yeah.
My son, I have a 7-year-old in 2nd grade. He's a big Minions fan.
Right.
So he was singing that song.
Right.
And of course, he's like, Dad, put it on my playlist now.
Right.
So yeah. So.
I did Minions with Diana Ross, and so a lot of the younger people, our music is translated to all different genres, you know, and ages, you know. And when we do our concerts, it's like 5 generations of different ages and colors and everything.
Oh yeah, I saw you all at the Hollywood Bowl a few years ago,
saw us
and
at the
that
Bowl,
was
yeah.
I mean, that concert was fully multi-generational. Just seeing everybody get up and dance.
Right, and they knew all the words, and a lot of them weren't even born, you know, and they were discovering for the first time. And the Bowl is the best place to play.
Oh, one of the best. And tell me, what is it like when you are, you know, stepping back on stage and playing some of those songs that you wrote years and years and years ago?
You know, it's a privilege, because when you first start, you don't know what you're going to do. You don't know you're going to be around a long time. But then as the years go on, you say, wow, we did something pretty good. And they still like it, you know? Yeah, you know?
Well, you know, obviously music has changed so much
Yep.
from when you guys, technology has changed.
Right.
You know, how important is it, you know, for your team to use social media to, you know, help with your music? Not that it needs it.
Oh, you have to do social media. It is the way we communicate. You know, we're on our phones. We find out on our phones before I'm from the television generation, so, and you all are from the phone, so the phones do it right there, and she's on the phone. You know what I mean? And with social media, what it's done for us, it's connected us faster. So I think it's a great thing. You know?
Well,
Thank you
so much for
Yeah, such an honor to chat with you.
And
let them leave that jacket, player.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
And my daughter was born on the 21st of September, so
Okay.
that's a special song.
All
for
right,
us.
okay, all right, okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So nice to meet you. Oh, that is beautiful.
That was fun. I mean, talking to a living legend.
It only happens here at the Grammys, Gary.
And they're all in the same place. That's what's so cool about it. Yeah.
That is a beautiful thing, is you have everybody from the newer artists to those who have truly influenced many, many generations
Many
here.
generations, and they're still continuing to influence generations. Yeah.
And I mean, back again, I'm gonna always pivot back to the fashion a little bit. We've got beautiful silver over here. So honestly, my silver, gold, and bronze observation of the night is fully complete now. I hadn't seen a silver look yet, so I'm happy to see that. The reds, the pinks are out. Barbie pink is still the color on the runway, on the red carpet. We are seeing it. We are seeing it truly everywhere. And again, with the 3D, the architecture, the hardware. I mean, here we have this beautiful blazer dress. With
that's Miss
these
Yolanda
beautiful 3D
Adams.
roses.
Yeah.
Yes, look at her.
Miss Yolanda Adams,
My
gospel's
goodness.
finest. Yeah.
And you know that she was going to pull out some of the best looks. And she also has little hints of silver mixed in there to bring it all back around.
There you go.
We love it. We love celebratory colors throughout here. I still can't believe that we just spoke to a member of Earth, Wind & Fire.
I mean,
I was
again,
still
like you said,
a little starstruck there. A little
It only
starstruck.
happens at the Grammys, like you said.
Truly only happens at the Grammys. And Gary, I had to ask you, did you have a best album of the year this year?
Ooh, I mean, again, SOS was on repeat. I mean, and I'm an R&B head, it was such a great album from, like we talked about, top to bottom. Like, and then obviously Victoria Monet had a wonderful album. Like, I think Taylor Swift, they really did a good job of really highlighting, some of the best work this year. Yeah,
no, truly, I agree. And SOS, I got to throw that in there. I agree with you. Was the best, in my opinion, the best album of the year. So I'm glad it's getting the recognition it deserves. And look at our favorite Dua Lipa back on the fashion cam over here, strutting her stuff, working those angles. But right in front of us is a legend. Hello,
legend
how's
really
it
isn't even the word.
going?
Going good, thank you.
Good to see you, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, Mr. Babyface, of course, 3 nominations tonight. You have like a million nominations, so when you hear that you're nominated, do you ever get surprised again? Does it ever get old?
No, it was nice to get a nomination again. It's always nice to get that. I don't walk around expecting to get it. And just to be doing it this many years and still get it, that's a blessing in itself.
Well, I walk around expecting you to get it, so.
Okay, well, thank you.
And we spoke to Ambriz earlier this year, and she talked about how amazing her session was with you, just in terms of how collaborative it was. And you've uplifted so many women in the music industry. What does it mean to you seeing, the Grammys representing more women, specifically in R&B this year?
Well, this seems to be the year of the woman, no question. But I think it's great, and I love Ambriz as well. She's so talented, and I learned from them as we're all in the studio and working with Coco, working with Victoria Monet. There are just things about that working with SZA. All of these girls have their own thing, and they have their own independence, so to say, at this point. So it's a great thing to see.
And when we see SZA and Victoria Monet, leading the most nominations this year, what does it mean specifically that they're R&B artists who have, so many nominations?
Yeah, I think it's shining a light that it's not just R&B artists, it's more popular than that. Back in the 90s, R&B used to be pop music. They used to consider pop music as well. And so it's hard for me to just say R&B because I think it's more popular than that, obviously. So I think they're just proving that everybody's watching and everybody's listening, and they're making a stand.
I love that.
Definitely. It's been so great to see. SZA's one of my favorites, and so I'm super excited for this year. And I also have to ask you, because we've seen a little bit of incorporations of AI coming into the music industry, and I wanted to ask, do you have an opinion on how people, mix it in, and what's ethical and what's not in terms of it being a part of the industry?
Yeah, I think it's a tricky line there. It's a gray area. You have to be really careful because at some point it's taking advantage of artists, and I think ultimately it comes down whatever artist you're copying, then they should have a piece of that. Always, no matter from the get-go, and maybe all of it. So.
Well, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure talking to a living legend. I know you like to downplay it, but this is a living legend who's written so many of our favorite songs, so it's always so cool to talk to you.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, man. Once again, only at the Grammys, chatting with Babyface. Wow. And I just love... I remember, was it last year we spoke to Ella May, and she talked about how... You actually let her know. I remember that from the live.
Because I just did a story on Babyface.
That it was after Chat with Babyface that's what led him to make that women-led album. And so I love that he's pioneering so many amazing women-identifying artists in a male-dominated industry. Yeah. It's definitely needed. And speaking of amazing women in the music industry, Miss Coco Jones. Hello.
How are you doing?
Tell us about the fit today.
Yes, this is a beautiful gown. I actually tried it on, no alterations. That's how I knew. That's how I knew.
That's how you knew. I love it. And that's how you know you might be winning tonight. Woo! That's the universe is lining things up for you already.
I agree and I accept. Thank you, Lord. Help me.
Now, what a difference a year makes, because we had you at this very same spot last year, and we were talking about Bel Air, how everybody loved it, and apparently you were going to, try your hand at this music thing, and you were just starting out. We were going to see where it went, and now 5 nominations later, you are at the Grammys. How does that feel?
You know, it's so funny because I sang before I acted, and acting is what caught on first. So to have my show debut at the same time as my first adult EP was really like a full circle moment of all my childhood dreams coming into fruition. And I'm honoring my younger self today. I loved glitter. It always made me feel so confident on stage, and I wanted to give my inner child that recognition that I really have come a long way today.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Did you feel the shift throughout the year of like just the momentum building and building, or was it a slow burn for you?
You know, I think it's a slow burn to me because I'm very detail oriented. I'm very obsessed. I want it to be a certain way. That's how I've always been, and it never works out that way. So to me, it's a slow burn that I really needed, you know, to really learn and educate myself and to stay in the moment, because I feel like if things happen too fast, you kind of lose the gratitude.
You gotta sit in it, right, in order to enjoy it fully. Well, thank you so much, Coco. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Oh my, she is so great. And you guys, we're gonna bring Liam back up because he's got a really great interview coming up with Miss Paris Jackson. We're gonna step out of the way.
It's been ages. Come on in. Miss Paris Jackson. Welcome to the party. No stranger to red carpets, are you?
No.
You like it?
Yeah, you know, I like it because it's usually very condensed and it's very short. And the time spent away from my dogs is not that long. So.
How many dogs you got? 2 names?
Koa and Ozzy.
Oh, cute. I think I've seen them on your Instagram. I think I've seen you on your IG. Now, Paris, your musical journey is amazing. I mean, I feel like I was listening to your music. I was just on your Spotify page, and you're so diverse with your different sounds. Obviously, you had the Wildflowers, and now you're by yourself doing your own solo tracks. I mean, where does that sound come from? Where did you discover your love for that sound in particular, and what genre would you say that is?
Well, it always starts folk on the guitar, and then depends on what producer I'm working with, what they inspire in me. The woman I've been working with lately, Linda, we speak the same language when it comes to 90s grunge and rock, and it's fun and it's loud, and like I will never get tired of singing super sad songs, just me and my guitar. I also really like making the audience headbang.
Right, no, exactly. What do you prefer? Are you on stage, or are you in your bedroom creating a song type of gal? Like, where do you prefer to be?
It's so strange because there's so many different parts of music that I love, all equally and for different reasons. Kind of like when people say like they have children that they love for different reasons, or like dogs. Making music in the studio, writing it in my bedroom, hanging out with my band in the Sprinter van, being on stage, I love it all for just different reasons, and so much equally.
And how does the creation start for you? You say it's you on the guitar. Is it a little melody that you're coming up with? Is there a lyric that pops into your head and you're like, I want to find a melody with this? Like, what's the process there?
Sometimes it's like I'll get a one line for something, or like a double line that rhymes, and I'm like, okay, let me write that down. Usually when I'm like in the car, so I'll like get it down, and then once I get home, guitar, chord progression, then a melody will start, and then I find a way to write lyrics that fit the original line that I came up with.
And I've seen you live before. I saw you at I think it was Hotel Cafe, or a smallish kind of venue.
Probably Hotel Cafe.
Yeah, that would make sense,
yeah,
right?
I love that venue.
Oh, it's gorgeous. So do you prefer the small, intimate vibe where you can kind of see everyone's eyes, see everyone's faces, or do you prefer when you're at a festival or something like that where you just got to see a people?
See, that's the thing. I can't decide between. I love being alone with the guitar and just quiet, intimate Hotel Cafe. I also love being on stage at Bonnaroo and Bottle Rock and screaming super, super loud. I love that.
Yeah, exactly. Are you the type of person that feels energy? Because that's me. Like, I can feel people's energy quite well. When someone walks up to me, I know what their kind of vibe is and their presence is. Are you similar? Like in that way?
I think we all are. Some people just turn it off. I think it is a very human thing to be sensitive to energy.
And where's this journey taking you, Paris? Because it's only just beginning, I feel. Like, where do you want this to go? What is your trajectory?
I've kind of given my self-will up. It's just whatever the universe wants for me, go with the flow, and just keep, like, creating. If I'm creating, I'm happy. So.
Where's the craziest place an idea has popped into your head? Like, have you been, like, because people have been talking about how they'll be sleeping and then they'll wake up and suddenly have to put something in their notes app. Like, Have you had a moment like that where a great idea has come and then it's turned into something that's ended up on an EP or an album?
Yeah, in the green room, or like, yeah, it was a green room for this movie that I was shooting out in Atlanta a couple months ago, and it just hit me, and my co-star had his guitar, and just came up with something.
And you're a mixed bag, Miss Paris. You're a mixed bag of talents. You've done the modeling, you've done the music. I've seen you on screen, you've done acting. Are you just like, whenever a good opportunity comes, you take it? Like, how do you choose what project you kind of want to work on?
Whatever feels right. I mean, I put up some shells yesterday. It was my first time setting anchors in a wall. It's just, I'm down to try anything, you know.
And you're doing it so well. So nice to see you. Have the most amazing time, and good luck with it.
Thank you.
Good. Be safe. Thank you.
Congratulations. Jazzy. Blown away. Lecrae just won 2 Grammys. Just one.
Where you want me? Okay.
That was a great interview that Liam had with Paris Jackson, but we have a great interview right in front of us over here. Hello. How's it going?
All is well. How are you?
Doing well. I mean, you got the yellow going on today.
We want to bring the sun in the building if the sun's not outside the building.
I love it. That is definitely needed. And tell me, how does it feel being here and once again just celebrating all of these amazing artists and also celebrating yourself?
Honestly, it's an honor and a blessing just to be able to be in the industry this long, to be able to be authentically myself and to be respected for it. Everybody has a story to tell, and I feel like I'm telling the greatest story ever told. But to be able to be respected, to be able to take home such a prestigious award is a big deal.
Now, you really wear your faith on your sleeve, literally. So, and I love your music. You do great work. Can you talk about the challenges of being authentically yourself in an industry that may not necessarily always agree with the things that you have to say or the beliefs that you have?
Yeah, it's interesting because labels oftentimes do a good job of reducing the amount of confusion that people have when understanding something. But sometimes when you label people, you miss the nuance, the beauty of their complexity. And so I feel like, man, God has wired me to be complex and nuanced. And when someone just says, oh, I know what that is a Christian or it's faith or it's gospel, they miss all the complexity that exists within me. And so I don't think anyone wants to be identified or labeled as, whatever people misinterpret. I think they want to be experienced, and that's what I want to be, is experienced and for people to deal with who I am in my music.
Now, one of the things that we've seen, especially from younger artists, is how they use social media, like TikTok, to blast their songs. And I think one of your songs I actually discovered on TikTok. So, can you just talk about is it a tool for you? Is it mandatory that you have to use it?
So, the thing about social media, I mean, even TikTok, which for me, I hope that all the issues around music is resolved within TikTok and the record labels. But everything's democratized and everything belongs to the people, and the people are using music to tell their stories. And so we want those platforms for people to use our music as a soundtrack to their lives, and that's been the beauty of what it is that social media has done.
If it's not resolved, the music issues around TikTok, can you artists feel it?
I think that artists, at the end of the day, we always feel it, right? Because all of us are creating from such a deep well and in a sincere and personal place. I don't know if there's a mark you could put on our art that would be valuable enough for what we're expressing. But at the end of the day, I think all of us as artists just want to feel respected and feel like our art is not cheapened in any shape, form, or fashion, that we are getting what we should be getting for what we're creating.
That's well
said.
said.
Thank you so much, and thank you for chatting with us today.
Thank you. And I know you don't like labels, but a lot of because I go to church back home, a lot of my boys who did not listen to Christian rock because It was
The labels.
The labels.
And
When the
recording.
crane gets on, they bump it up. So good job.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Congratulations and good luck tonight.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my God, he is so great.
Yeah, and he
I
just has a
love
good
him.
energy,
Oh,
a
and
good
his
spirit
music,
about him.
like you were saying, it surpasses any labels. Hello, hello. Let me have you stand right over here. I'll have you stand right over here. That's perfect. You look beautiful. I mean, you always look stunning. I saw you perform at the Roxy recently.
Really?
And I did. I was in the audience. I was dancing along. Not like that, but I was dancing along.
But you do make people dance like that.
Tell me, how does it feel getting this this Grammy nomination and representing your country as well?
I feel very, very blessed. I feel very blessed. I'm very grateful. You know, Afrobeats has come such a long way. This is the first time we have an African category in the Grammys. You know, we're doing something great. You know, best genre in the world.
And have you been able to feel the shift of even the Western kind of part of the world starting to love Afrobeats? I mean, we know it's been really popping for the last few years, but are you able to feel it as a creator?
Definitely, I can feel it. You know, like 4 years ago, let me say 3 years ago, when I first came to America, 3 years ago, you know, I didn't used to hear Afrobeats on the radio. Now it's like every time you're hearing African music, you're hearing Amapiano, you're hearing like Calm Down, Rema, like it's exciting. It's a whole new world. Yeah.
And do you feel that you just having mixing in all these genres that fall under the umbrella category of African music and Afrobeats, do you feel that you'll mix in other elements too, such as like more pop, more R&B,
Definitely.
even some folk to throw people off a little bit? You know, what does that look like for you?
So I already do that. Like, I'm very inspired by everything I listen to, and I grew up on Disney. I'm a Disney girl. So there's a bit of pop there, there's a bit of R&B, and I feel like Afrobeat is evolving. So people are making like their own versions and translating it into their own way. So it's definitely gonna happen.
And Gary was asking a few people this question earlier, and I wanted to ask you because we've seen kind of a shift on TikTok recently with, you know, artist music being taken down and sounds being muted. And I wanted to ask you, as someone who, you know, your music has been able to transcend past social media and is continuously being uplifted in that dance space specifically. What does that mean to you as an artist, just seeing these changes?
Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's about the consumers, and the consumers love the music on the app. But I guess if, like, you know, some things happening, whatever, you know, it's gonna work out at the end of the day. Right now, I just released a song and it's doing so well without it being on TikTok, so I can brag a bit and say that my music is doing amazing even without TikTok. But you know, TikTok also helps because if the consumers love it, my fans are on TikTok. I'm on TikTok every day, so yeah.
Well, then that's a good point. Like, as a global artist, how important is TikTok to help spread your music globally?
Yeah, because we live in a world where like the internet is so important, and like social media is so important. So we do need TikTok to, like, you know, for the world to see our music. But at the same time, there are different ways we can do that. And I feel like this gives us a challenge to try. Like, I've been so creative lately. I've been trying different ways. I'm posting on Twitter. I never used to post on Twitter, girl. Now I'm posting on Twitter. I'm posting on Instagram Reels. Like, I'm sending emails. I'll probably send a pigeon or something. Like,
I love it. Hands on the ground.
Hands
you
on the
know?
ground, like, yo, yeah, exactly.
Listen, I love the innovation, and I mean, like I said, I saw you perform, and it was so beautiful, so fun, so much energy, so I can't wait to see your career blossom.
Thank you so much. I love your nose. Can I see?
Oh, yes.
This color.
Oh, thank you.
love
Thank you.
it. Came with it.
I was ready. I was ready. Thank you so
Awesome.
much.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Good luck tonight. Thank you. Oh man, she is amazing.
She is amazing.
I love her. She's going to continue to grow. Oh, look who we have.
Look who we have here.
Old school. And we've been around a long time.
I know.
I've been around 50. How long has this been around?
It's like 18, since the 1800s.
Quite some time. Quite some time.
It is an absolute pleasure to be here.
Well, it's a pleasure to
Grandma,
speak with
where
you.
should I stand?
You're right here, sir.
Right there?
Here. We want to make sure that people can see you.
Thank you.
Know? Now,
So how are you, sir?
I'm blessed.
Good to see you.
50 plus years ago, Mom would say, go outside and play. So that's what this thing was. It was recreation. And it brought the graffiti artist, the breaker, the DJ, and the MC. And I came up with a DJ technique that brought the rapper into the business, that made the DJ a juggernaut, and the sample for the producers to create the great records that they do. So I'm a scientist, but I'm also a fan, and I'm also a DJ, and I'm also one of the architects of the culture. I am happy to be in this building because we come from the hood, so we in the Grammys. It's a wonderful thing.
And go ahead. I was going to ask you because last year, we were here celebrating 50 years of hip hop.
Right.
We're continuously seeing the Recording Academy. Now this year, they're recognizing women in R&B and women in other categories.
Yes, especially in rap.
Mm-hmm.
Because back in the days, it was just Shaw Rock, one person. It was like 4 groups, and DJ Breakout had this one female MC named Shaw Rock. So at that particular time in the 70s, there weren't enough female rappers doing this. But now, they kind of running things right now, for sure. So I'm really, really happy about that.
Well, I guess lastly, who are some performers that you're looking forward to, not only Grammys, but next year, as far as albums coming out and things like that? Who are you looking forward to?
I'm going to tell you who I'm looking for right now. There was this break that I broke, a song that I broke in the hood in '75 called Take Me to the Mardi Gras by Bob James. So Bob James' album is up for nomination, and some of the producers that were on that album was my boy, DJ Jazzy Jeff. He got songs on there, and I need him to get that statue. So shout out to Jeff. So I'm here, I'm rooting for Jeff to get that piece of metal. I got it, so he needs to get that piece of metal. So that's what I'm here for.
Thank you so much for always taking the time to speak with us.
Thank
we
you.
appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my gosh. He was our first interview last year and so amazing. I am falling over my dress here. One second, ladies and gentlemen.
It's busy on this carpet.
It is very busy on this carpet.
We get to
We're
our spots before we
constant traffic over here with some of your favorite stars.
Really cool. Yeah.
And look, we have Lauren Daigle back on the fashion cam over here, rocking her blue, rocking.
Yeah, I just love that outfit.
I know. I love that she incorporated a hat into it. Yeah, I would never think to wear a hat to the Grammys, and she does it so well.
Well, I think next year may be your year then.
Maybe I'm inspired now. I will be rocking a hat next year, y'all. Definitely full-fledged. It'll be here. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm no Lauren Daigle.
On her hat too. Lauren did. It said "Pray for Surf."
That.
Yeah.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Yeah, it said "Pray for Surf."
That is beautiful. We definitely should master about that.
Oh, look, Fantasia's just walked by us.
Fantasia walked by.
Looking stunning.
Did you watch The Color Purple?
I did watch The Color Purple, and she was so good.
Oh my goodness, that performance of "I'm Here."
It was, unfortunately she didn't get a nomination, but I mean,
not
she
a dry eye in the theater. Hello, and look who we have here. Phineas is here, and Billy as well.
Well, look who we have.
The stars of the evening.
We have Miss Billie Eilish.
Been out here for 5 hours already.
It's been a time.
Hi, how are you? Happy Grammys Day.
Oh yeah, man. Happy Grammys. How's it going?
I mean, congratulations. You've already won 1 award today.
Yeah, ridiculous. Insane.
How was that? How cool is it?
It was crazy, man. It was great. We also we were on the side of the stage and we couldn't hear anything, and so they just I knew they were saying it, but I didn't know what they were saying, and then everyone just kind of turned to us and was like, "It was you."
They were like, "Go out there." We're like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah. Billy, how does it feel getting this nomination, specifically for the song that you did with Barbie, and knowing that you also directed the music video as well?
Oh my God, it's so insane. When we were sitting there in his little studio, in January last year, right in this little song, there was no. This wasn't. We weren't thinking about this. This wasn't part of it. You know what I mean? Never would have thought that it would bring us here, and it's just really incredible. I don't know. I'm just so honored to be spoken about in regards to Barbie, Grammys, Oscars. I'm just honored to be a part of it at all. Whatever happens, I'm happy. But yeah, we won one already, and I'm set. I'm good. Let's go. We're good.
It was good. And quick question: will there be a new album coming up in the next year? Have you been working on anything?
Yes, there will be a new album. We're getting there. Soon I will have more to say.
We
but for
cannot
now,
wait.
Barbie is what we're talking about.
Congratulations and good luck again. Thank you guys.
Oh, Billie is great. I love her.
Billie is awesome.
She also always gives the best red carpet interviews. Just also in similar fashion to Dua, where it's just very much. I feel like I'm chatting with one of my homegirls.
With your friends, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, it's tremendous, and when you have somebody that musically gifted, and obviously she had to run, but you just want to just really pick their brains with so many different questions. How did you do this? Why did you decide to do that? Why did you sing it this way? But it's really cool to see, all the accolades that she's getting.
Have you been able? There was a video that went slightly viral where she was talking about the tone of voice that she chose to sing "What Was I Made For" in, and it's crazy to see how that little change has impacted the way that song really fits for a lot of people and hits them, and is so relatable. Just even not just the lyrics, but in the tone and in that yearning for wanting to know, am I enough and am I worthy? And so I love that artistry and knowing that she said, okay, it's not just the words, it's not just me singing it, it's how I'm singing it and delivering it out into the world.
And I think a lot of fans don't realize those kind of little changes or those little thoughts, how much goes into really making a song. Sometimes there can be so many different versions, but just that little change can make a big difference.
That's very true. I mean, and that's why she is dominating award season.
Dominating.
With that song. I mean, she said there might be a new album on the way, so I can't wait. I can't wait to hear that.
And I appreciate that snappy reporter question. They were trying to leave, and you would not let her leave without getting that answer.
I had to know.
Thank you on behalf of me and fans.
sorry to Billie's publicist, but I just had to sneak it in there.
Ask, yeah.
Definitely got to let the fans know that are in the chat. And I want to know, I can't personally see it, but Swifties, if you're in the chat, let us know if you're in there and what you're most excited to see from your favorite pop star. I want to know, do you want to see, like I was mentioning earlier, do you want to see her dancing in the audience? Do you want to see what she's wearing? I know people were wondering about if she was going to be at the Super Bowl. I read many articles about that. So, people love Taylor. They want to know the details about her and her life.
Fantasia is on
back.
the fashion cam right now.
Rocking this beautiful outfit. She also is incorporating hardware, but more so in her jewelry today. And oh wow, that is beautiful. Fantasia's looks during awards season have been knockouts.
No, her stylist deserves a raise.
Oh, definitely.
As Fat Joe said, the price just went up.
And she's such a creative that I don't doubt it's a collaboration with her stylist, bringing in a lot of that storytelling, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So next time we see Fantasia, we gotta ask her what some of those stories are behind the outfit.
Oh, I love that. Hopefully she'll stop by. It's so many people, and I know that our audience can't necessarily see. This is a very, very, very long carpet. It's probably 2 football fields long. And so we're just saying.
Dang, that's a lot.
I mean, it's
We're eyeballing it, but it's a pretty long corridor. Yeah, if anyone's ever been to LA Live or to the Crypto.com arena, there's that just long strip of street. The red carpet is that entire street. So just to give you a bit of an estimate what that looks like. So I know some of these celebrities, their feet are hurting by the time
they have to be. Are your feet hurting in those heels?
A little bit, but I'm professional, so we keep on pushing.
There you go. I love that. That's what we love about you.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad that's one of many.
We see Niecy
and look,
Nash.
Niecy,
yeah.
Oh my goodness, her Emmy speech this year.
It was so powerful.
So beautiful, and so necessary. I know that inspired a lot of people, especially a lot of younger creatives who are on the up and up, and are even those who have been hustling for years and feel like they haven't fully been seen yet.
Yeah. And I think that, obviously I've never been nominated for an award, but I would hope that, if I was to win something and it had a speech, I would say something that was meaningful. You only have just a few seconds to really speak to the world, so why not use your voice to say something that means something? And I think Niecy did that.
Oh, definitely. No pressure,
No pressure
just
at
go
all.
up there, thanks, Mom. God.
I'd be one of those people that would lie and say, no, I didn't write anything down. Then I went and I pulled it out, like a CVS receipt.
Same.
How much time do we have?
Oh my goodness. You get booed off the stage by Anthony Anderson's mom.
Oh my goodness, royalty. Kirk Franklin, are you with me?
Hi. Leslie, nice
How are you? You look lovely. Good to see you.
Oh my goodness, I love the jewels that you have incorporated here into this outfit. They are beautiful. Tell me, how does it feel once again, being at the Grammys. We spoke to you last year, but I want to know, we were asking earlier, does it ever get old, continuously coming to this award show?
You know, to be in an environment with your peers, to be in a room with some of the most gifted beings on the planet, you know, it's always a humbling thing because, you know, there's so many people that deserve to be in the room but may not get a chance, maybe, you know, wrong place, wrong time, you know, wrong single, wrong this, you know, I mean, all of these variables that they still have to be encouraged to not give up. So that when you come into this room, you still have to come with a sense of humility because you know that it doesn't mean that the best are in the room because there's somebody maybe sleeping up under a bridge or somebody homeless or somebody in the hospital that can sing and play and can kill everybody, you know what I mean? So you gotta walk in a little bit of humility too.
You know, music has changed since you first jumped on the scene.
Yeah,
and
I came out in the 30s, since the 1930s.
Well, I remember when God's Property came out, and all of the, I remember like it was yesterday because a lot of older people were not feeling it at the time.
I got kicked out of a lot of churches.
And all of us young people were like, what is this? And it made a lot of young people excited about gospel music. So when you look at that change from then until now, and you've kind of led it, what do you think about that? Like, what is your legacy? Because we see kind of the Kirk Franklin imprint from then till now, how it's changed gospel music.
I'm very grateful, and you know, I'm just excited about another generation, next generation, that can continue to tell the story. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a story about how beautiful and dope God's love is, right? And that, you know, and that love is available for, you know, to everybody. And I just, you know, am excited to do everything I can to uplift and push the next generation. The Jonathan McReynolds, the Chandler Moores, the Zacardi Cortez, the Walls Group, Darryl Walls, I mean, Corinne Hawthorne, Doe. There's so many beautiful next voices that I'm just here to be a cheerleader for.
I love that. And you've also entered television, right? You're doing things in the TV world.
Yeah. Love EPN work. I love doing music for film and television. It is one of my greatest joys. I love putting music to visuals, always have. And so, yeah, you know, I'm praying it's going to be more of my next chapter. Yeah.
When do you get him to sleep, or can you get him to sleep?
No.
You know, we have different sleep patterns, but he does sleep. It's just, it's different. He squeezes it in there. But if he could stay awake, and that was humanly possible, I believe he would. Yeah.
Do you ever have to tell him, all right, take a break just a little bit?
He don't listen. I stopped 28 years here. I stopped even trying that.
Congratulations again, because you just won an award, so congratulations. You just performed. It's always so great to see you. So
thank you for talking to me.
How can we not talk to a legend?
Thank you. You know,
thank you guys. Thank you all so much. We appreciate it.
Thank you. That's too funny.
The one and only Kirk Franklin.
Kirk Franklin. Wow. I was about to make a reference, and then I realized I was on live TV. Say, are you with me?
Yeah.
In the Kirk Franklin voice.
I said it when he walked. I said it when he walked up. I'm like, Kirk Franklin, are you with me?
Are you with me? We all know. We all know that. Oh man. Yeah. You know, I have a quick story to that. Is I saw Zach Fox, legendary comedian Zach Fox, was DJing, and in his set, he put in Kirk Franklin, and the entire. You would have thought the venue would have been like, what's going on? No, everyone suddenly jumped back into childhood memories and was singing along and bopping, and I was like,
I remember growing up on our rap and R&B station, 97.9 in Houston. Obviously, it was rap and R&B.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, Kirk Franklin, a gospel song, when he came out with God's Property, it started playing on the radio, and I think he has that unique ability of making songs fun.
Yeah.
And like you said, you put it on somewhere, even somewhere like a function that probably won't play that type of music, everybody knows what it is.
Oh, definitely. We love Kirk Franklin. We also got to speak with him last year, and so it's amazing just to see these legends continuously coming because they're continuously getting awards and getting nominations, and so
but that's how you know you're great.
That's
right?
how you know you're great. Yeah, and one of the many ways that you know that you're great. But yes, that is definitely true. Oh man, Gary, we've had a beautiful show already. It's been great. Thank you to everyone who's stuck around so far. Please continue sticking around because I'm gonna bring her up again. Swifties, we haven't seen your girl yet, so stick around because we're gonna see her soon.
I think I need everybody adding Taylor Swift and telling her to come by and stop and talk to us.
I hope so. Yeah, drop that on her Instagram, her Twitter. Hello, Leslie. Nice to meet you.
We know who you are.
Yeah. We definitely know who you are.
We definitely know who you are. Of course, lovely to meet you too.
Let me have you step over here just a little bit.
How's
Perfect.
that?
You know what? We kind of match a little bit.
We all are in the same role.
Yeah, I love this. A little ruffle. We got it.
Exactly.
Tell me, how does it feel? being nominated and just being here and celebrating today.
I think to be recognized by my peers and the members of the Recording Academy is so beyond me. I can't quite fathom the fact that I'm in this room right now talking to you guys, and I am such a massive fan of everyone in this category, and I think my favorite part of this week has been getting to cross paths with them at these different events and getting to know them as people. I was already their biggest fan, as artists, but I have so much love for them as human beings. They're such really, truly good people, and we all come from such different corners of the world, and I think that's what makes this category so special and exciting is that we get to we get to know each other, and I'm just here to scream for them tonight.
And with your nomination, Best New Artist, what does that mean to have everyone kind of looking to you toward the future and see everything that you've done musically?
It doesn't feel real. I feel like I'm learning things about myself in real time, all the time, and
what?
Just how I like to exist as an artist and how I what I want to say. I think it's I feel very grateful to my fans for believing in me enough and having the patience with my writing to really internalize it, and then when they come to my shows, be vulnerable back with me. I think I have zero answers about anything ever. I just know that I recognize the feeling when I've written something that is true for myself, and so my goal is to continue to do that, and I for as long as the people will have me, and I can't believe that this is how we get to start the year off. I really, can't.
It's a perfect start to the year.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. So nice to chat with you.
So lovely to meet you. You guys look beautiful. Have a great
So do you.
So do you. And next year, you're not going to be introducing yourself.
No.
Whatever you say.
Next year she'll say, I'm sorry guys, I gotta go.
No. I'll be like my friends.
Oh, we love it. Congratulations and good luck.
Thank you so much, Gracie. She's going to continue to grow. Just got off tour with Taylor Swift, jumping back on soon, I think, as well. Wow.
It was so cute. She's like, hi, I'm Gracie. We know who you are, Gracie. You are...
You are humble.
Yeah, you are humble. And you're nominated for Best New Artist, so a lot of eyes are on her.
Yeah, we love that. And also sharing that category with her friend Noah Kahan, who she just recently performed with at Spotify's Best New Artist party. So that was cool to see. I saw some of those clips circulating online and really like that. I was not invited to Spotify, but I will expect one next year.
Maybe next year. There you go. There you go.
Oh man, Gracie Abrams, so great, so great. We also AP also has an article out. We did a full interview with Gracie, and so those of you who are online can check that out in between this and while you're getting ready for the show.
Speaking of getting ready for the show, wow, it was so just awesome to be here and see so many stars just walking past us. It's nothing. There are very few events, maybe Oscars, Emmys, and now the Grammys, where so much star power is literally in the same room, shoulder to shoulder. And so it's cool just saying, that's Fantasia, that's Dua, that's such and such. So
you can feel the joy, the energy just bouncing off the room. I used it earlier to describe it. It was like little balls of energy and joy just bouncing around, and so it's a beautiful space to be in. Hello, how's it going?
Mr. Mike Will made it.
Hello.
Made a lot of songs that, you made a lot of songs I was dancing to and was doing some things I wouldn't tell people about. You made all my favorite songs.
Let's have you step right into that square for me right there. Thank you.
So does this ever get old, man, here at the Grammys, attending, getting dressed up?
I like getting fresh. I like getting fly, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool. It's cool to step out every now and then. I don't do too much, and then it's a good room.
I love it. Now, we know you worked on Miley's album, and you guys have had a long-standing relationship. What's it like working on her album, then seeing all of these accolades that she's received?
Man, it's dope because she works real hard. Like, I'm not gonna lie. She always is in the studio. She has like a sense of direction on where she wants to go as an artist, and then she goes to the studio and nails that target, and then she always pushes it to a whole nother level, and it's dope to see like everybody receiving it, and like what songs standing out from the album. And Flowers is just killing it. It's like none of the other songs is getting any light of the day because it's like Flowers just doesn't come off the radio. Like everybody is just playing that one. So it's dope that for her to have like a self-loving empowerment song like that, and they're getting the flowers. You know what I'm saying? They're getting these flowers, yeah. Or,
and then, you know, going back to working with her more on the hip-hop and urban stuff years ago, to now she's back in her pop bag. Can you just talk about how Miley Cyrus is able to really fluidly go between genres?
Yeah, it's really, man, she a celebrity. She an A-list celebrity, so she's actually a pop act, like a popular act, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, she can really get on any sound, I feel like, and she has such a strong voice, and she can take it any kind of way. It's really what producer she works with and what direction she ends up deciding to go in, and whatever she decides to do. Because I feel like everybody from like, at least I'm 34, you know what I'm saying? So like my age and down, I know we all grew up as like VH1 babies, MTV babies, BET babies, you know what I'm saying? So we're all like a mixture of all of that kind of stuff. So it's like, I don't feel like any new artist today is like just set in one kind of genre or one kind of bag. I feel like that's like played, like, you know what I'm saying? So like, it's always dope to see like which way we're gonna go when we do go in the studio though.
There's so much genre fusion going on. It's so common. And I wanted to ask you as well, because we're starting to notice more and more the Recording Academy is publicly acknowledging, you know, more producers, more songwriters, engineers as well. And what does that mean to you, seeing people essentially come out of the shadows necessarily and getting that public recognition?
I feel like that's just like, that's what we are as a society. That's where the consumers at. They want to know where their food was raised or all the ingredients to everything. So it's like now it's good to see, because I feel like that's how music was built. Like the producers brought the talent. Like you got Berry Gordy's, you got, you know what I'm saying, Clive Davis, you got, you know what I'm saying, you got all kind of big producers that brought different artists to the game, to Dr. Dre's, to Pharrell's, to Diddy's, to Timberland's, to, you know what I'm saying? You got so many of them. So it's just good to see like what we are as a society, and that people want to see like the ingredients and know all the details of how this record came about. And they love seeing, everybody wants to see content. Everything is content crazy. So I feel like it's a great time for creatives. It's a great time for entrepreneurs and anybody that's thinking forward and out of the box.
Very true. Yeah, that is great. And I'm excited to see more and more younger producers, engineers come out from that.
So many of them. And just being original and staying authentic, man, I feel like I would love it. I can't wait to see what the game keeps evolving to.
Oh, it's going to be great.
Awesome. Congratulations again. It's always a pleasure talking with you, and good luck tonight, man.
I appreciate that.
Thank you. Hey, he is so
made it.
great. I love him, and I love
Everybody
what he
knows
had to
that
say
producer
about...
tagline, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely. You can't, if you don't listen to music, if you don't know it.
Yeah, and I appreciate, I asked about Miley Cyrus, but what's interesting is that him as a producer, I mean, we know him mainly for hip-hop, but he's transitioned into pop as well, and so it's good to see how, like he said, growing up, you listen to a lot of everything, especially with the music video channels. It's not like that now, but, I knew so many rock songs and country songs that I may not have listened to because they were played on music video channels. So
that was the place to be. And on the fashion cam over here, let's take a quick look. We have Ed Sheeran rocking a nice, he said casual for the Grammys. Yeah. He took a nod from Bad Bunny last year. Yeah, he's got a little bit of camo going on. I believe he's also on tour currently, and so I'm glad that he took a step to come see, the Grammys.
I mean, when you're one of the world's biggest artists, I feel like you have to be here. I mean, again, if you are among the world's biggest artists, this is the place to be. And,
truly is.
This is where collaborations come about.
Mm-hmm.
This is where joint projects come about. They're bumping into each other. They're talking. Hey, why don't we do this? Maybe I should jump on that.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, that's what's cool about the Grammys, man. So much happens.
Yeah, I remember speaking to Diane Warren recently, and she also mentioned that she was like, when I go to a award show, I've had collaborations come out of these spaces, and so it's true what you're saying. It's very, very true. And
one of the things that I am looking forward to is seeing how big Taylor Swift's entourage is going to be. She has to be huge.
It definitely will be huge.
Before we talk about
we jump into her,
Mr. Billy Joel.
Another legend.
Yeah.
We're going to have to keep a tally over here, Gary. Hello, how are you? Let me step right there for me.
Step right there, Mr. Joel, right there.
Perfect.
How are you?
Yeah, how's it going?
So good to see you.
Oh my goodness, performing for the first time at the Grammys. How does that feel?
Well, it's not the first time I'm performing at the Grammys. I think I did it 20 years ago, and they got mad at me. Well, Frank Sinatra was at those Grammys, and he was doing a speech, and he was going on a little too long, so they played him off the stage. So all the musicians got really bugged about this. And so I did my song, and in the middle of my song, I just stopped. And I looked at my watch and I said, okay, there's a lot of valuable advertising going by here. And I stopped for a long time. Then I went back on. So they might be still mad at me about that.
Well, we are glad that you're back.
We are, truly.
I know you're wrapping up your residency this year. What has that experience been like, seeing fans come and just flock to you and get a chance to see you in person?
It's the greatest job in the world. It is bar none. If you can get this job, do this job. It's fantastic. It's the best venue in the world, I think, and the best audiences. And it went on for 10 years, selling it out in the round. Crazy.
I mean, that is a big, big accomplishment and a true testament to your career and longevity. And so, I mean, we are excited for that. Well, thank you so much, Billy.
It's always a
Thank
pleasure.
you.
Good luck with everything tonight.
Thank you. Excited to see your performance. Thank you. Oh, Billy Joel.
Wow, Billy Joel. That is amazing.
I had like 3 Billy Joel songs passed in my brain.
Who doesn't love Billy Joel?
He is great.
Wow.
He is great. And I love that story
That was
about his first time. That was my mistake.
Imagine the chutzpah you have to have to just look at
come
your...
on back.
Well, no, to do that in the first place.
Yeah.
On stage and say, I'm just going to let this time pass by. That is
when
one
you're
of
Billy
the...
Joel, that is what happens. Yeah, that is truly what happens.
Awesome.
Man, once again, another legend for us to chat with there. Beautiful. And look who's here on the fashion cam, Miss Miley Cyrus.
Oh, wow, she's
rocking
really
the gold
bringing it.
and the hardware.
She's really
bringing all of the outfits. I love the hair. It's very
it's almost saying,
almost
you know
80s.
what? It's almost like if I win, you guys are going to know it.
Oh, definitely.
Like I'm prepared. Like I didn't come here to play.
No, she came to win.
Yeah, I came here to get my
She
awards.
came to win
That is
fully.
I came to win look. That's what that is.
Definitely, through and through. And hello, how's it going?
Hi, how are you, sir?
Oh my God, so excited to chat with you. You just performed at El Coliseo, right?
Yeah.
How was that? You sold it out.
Yeah, it was insane. It's something that, we always talked about, but never really saw as like a real possibility because of what it is. But, for it to be like the first producer to like just do a show and sell it and have all these amazing guests, and it was just a historic, like really special night for me, like doing it in my hometown. It couldn't be better.
There's nothing like the energy in Puerto Rico, right?
Yeah, you can't replace that anywhere. So I'm happy that we were able to do it.
And what led you to, step, because we've heard songs from you before, but to have you step out fully, out of the producer role and now into your own?
I mean, I think it's a part of growth. I was always comfortable with being in the back end, just like being in the studio, and there's not that much of a spotlight. But I understood to grow and to get to different places, to put more of my perspective in music and ideas out there. I had to do it in an artist sort of way and be more out there. And I understood it a lot more now that I've been doing it for a while. So I think it's something special. I'm proud that I was able to like accomplish and grow into. So who knows what we keep adding going forward. But I'm happy that we made it here.
Yeah, and I mean, and getting recognition all around. Well, thank you so much. Good luck tonight. Congratulations.
Appreciate you guys.
Thank
Of
you.
course, take care.
Thank you.
Oh, I love
That is
Lainey.
awesome.
He's
Yeah.
so great. He had an
That is
amazing
great.
performance in Puerto Rico.
How
and
are
look
you?
who's here.
Right on this.
Hello,
How are
hello.
you? Speaking of somebody who's had a
look
huge
great.
year, how are you?
I'm great. I'm great. Thank you very much.
So what does it feel like being here at the Grammys? I mean, obviously you're a staple here, but some years have more success than others. So what's it been like this year?
I mean, this year is really fantastic because obviously all the Barbie nominations and being involved with the soundtrack. But I think I was like a seat filler in 1988, and then I came as like Rhymefest +1 in 2003. So I've been here in different capacities, but it's great to be here, and there's so many artists I love. I'm excited to see on stage.
I'm curious because obviously everybody listens to the Barbie soundtrack, but I think for a while the soundtrack wasn't as popular like when we were growing up. We would go to Sam Goody or Best Buy and buy the soundtrack, and now it's kind of hit a resurgence. So what would you attribute to kind of the resurgence of the pop soundtrack, where we're listening to pop songs from movies on the radio?
I think it's because the movie really hit a nerve. It's this cultural moment, and I think that the music, we all loved the movie so much. We tried to raise the bar of the soundtrack and the artists. As soon as we had Dua Lipa, we were like, wow, this really could be about something. Then we got Billie, Ryan's song Charlie, Nicki, Ice Spice, and I think it's just a testament to how great the movie is and like the songs matching that. So it'd be great. I mean, I love that soundtrack era from my youth, like from Top Gun to Juice,
Well, that's the thing. We're even seeing more of it, and maybe Barbie has led the way. But do you think that listeners like us fans are just ready for movies again? Is it the movies that are making the sounds?
Yeah.
Why are we loving soundtracks again?
I think when you walk out of a movie on such a high that you want to relive it, and you're like, what can I do? And you go and get the soundtrack. I used to do that. I'd walk out of the movie theater to the mega store on the corner and buy so I think that really helps it when the movie gives you that feeling.
No, it's very true. I have done that exact thing.
Yeah.
That is true through and through. And for you, when choosing a lot of your different projects, what is that one element that it has to have for you to say, I want to put my mark on this and I want to be a part of that journey?
I think sometimes it's different. Sometimes with a singer like Yeba, somebody I work with, you just hear the voice, I have to work with them. In the case of Barbie, I just read the script and I was like, even if I don't get this job, this was going to be my favorite movie next year. It was just smart and it had heart and so I think it's just getting a feeling,
Go ahead. I was going to ask, what was your opinion on the nominations that Barbie received for the Academy Awards coming up?
Well, I mean, of course, I would have loved to see everybody get recognized, and I think that Greta just did such an incredible job. She created a world that didn't exist before. But I'm very excited for America and for her for screenplay and for Best Picture. So, yeah.
Well, lastly, we were talking to another producer extraordinaire, Babyface, about AI. And we know it was the talk of the town last Grammys. Not so much this year, but I'm just curious, the way that it's evolved, and I think there's a Bad Bunny song that went viral that wasn't even his song, built on AI. Where do you stand on AI now?
I think that and I might be naive, I don't think that there's ever going to be a technology that's going to make us feel the same thing we feel when we hear a Stevie Wonder vocal or Amy Winehouse for the first time. I think that technology can do a lot of other things, so I just hope that the thing that we love about humans and performance doesn't ever go away.
I hope so, because a lot of people really thought that was Bad Bunny's song.
Yeah,
That's why it went viral.
For a long time, yeah.
But I think Bad Bunny's fans are probably what's going to keep Bad Bunny for 30 years having this career, and I think people are just oh, that wasn't his song. Wait for the next one.
I love that.
That is
well,
true.
congratulations on a wonderful year. It's always a pleasure talking with you, sir.
Thank you
And
so
good luck.
much. Thank you.
Of course.
All right, thank
Take care.
Mark Ronson,
Mark Ronson.
everybody.
Huge year.
Oh my God.
Wow.
I mean, he's always behind some of the best hits, some of the best.
And when you see, everybody wearing pink on the carpet, you just know that it was, inspired by Barbie.
I mean, and it continues to dominate in nominations at every award season, and so that's a testament to Mark Ronson, to Greta Gerwig, Margot, America,
Everybody
Issa,
involved,
all of the above, Definitely. It truly is the year of women in film and in music.
And it's about time, right, that women have had their spotlight. Obviously, you know, we wouldn't be here without women.
Yeah.
And the world kind of revolves with women. So I'm glad that the Grammys are finally acknowledging, Grammys and the fans are acknowledging all of the hard work that women, not only in music, but in general, are making.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's a big change that needs to happen.
Who do you think we're going to see next on the carpet?
I don't know. I'm still waiting. We haven't seen Ice Spice.
We haven't seen Ice Spice. We haven't seen Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll at all. Who else are we missing? We got a few best new artists on there though. We got Kahan, Gracie Abrams, Coco Jones. Victoria Monet is someone else we haven't seen. So we saw her walk by. I'm still waiting. Still waiting, Victoria. I love her though. We did speak with her recently, like I said, and she was talking about Hazel being on the red carpet. So I want to know what that moment was like. If any fans have seen that circulating online, please send that over to me.
Look, I just said we hadn't talked to Jelly Roll, and look who
and
stepped
look
up.
who is here.
What's up, guys? Oh my goodness.
This is crazy.
Best new artist.
How are you, sir?
This is the biggest red carpet I've ever seen. It's absolute pandemonium, but it's awesome.
What has this year been like for you? And then also, you use your speeches to inspire. Like, can you just talk about why those two things are important?
Man, I think one is that, man, I've just been so blessed. God has been so good to me, and I did nothing to deserve it. In fact, I did the opposite. I didn't deserve it in any way. I was a horrible human for a long time, and I believe that change is possible. And when I started believing that change started happening, I started getting blessed. Now I just want to bless people. I want to pay it forward. If God gives me an opportunity to have a platform to talk to the world for 60 seconds, I better say something that helps somebody.
Wow.
You know.
That is a beautiful, beautiful thing. You know what? We can't wait to see what that speech is going to be like tonight.
Oh, listen, man, I love it. I appreciate it. Man, I'm telling you, I'm in a category with Victoria Monet and Kahan. And I can tell you, if you could let them flip a quarter and nobody would be upset at who won.
Well, congratulations and good luck anyway. We're going to be watching.
We're glad to be here. Thank y'all. Bless you.
Thank you so much, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll.
Gotta love Jelly Roll.
We love a Jelly Roll speech, so I hope that will come into play moving forward. We'll see. If not, there'll be plenty more award shows for him because he definitely continues to dominate whatever award season he is in.
I'm hoping that if for some reason he doesn't win, because it is a stacked category, then maybe he uploads his speech to like his IG or TikTok.
Oh, okay.
So we can see, because I know that he has something inspiring to say.
Yeah, no, that should be a trend now. I want to see what some of these artists had to say that maybe didn't get that opportunity. What beautiful words that they have to share with the rest of the world. Oh man, wouldn't that be great?
Yeah, I felt inspired just talking to him now.
Oh yeah, I mean the way that he said, you know, why aren't I going to use those 60 seconds to really inspire someone when God has given me this opportunity? And I think,
and I think that's one of the reasons so many people across different genres, fans of different genres, have taken to Jelly Roll. You know, sometimes when an artist is only in country or is only in rap or R&B, only fans of that genre kind of know who they are, especially if they're a new artist. But it seems like everybody knows Jelly Roll, and I think he has that personality along with his story that he frequently and openly shares that I think people just gravitate to.
Oh, definitely. And I know we've talked a lot tonight about Best New Artist, but I want to talk a little bit about Album of the Year because that is an interesting category. We've got some of those Best New Artists mixed in there. We've got Jon Batiste. Fitting into a long list with a lot of ladies, and so I'm interested to see what that's going to look like. Janelle Monáe as well. I mean, The Age of Pleasure was a pivotal album for her.
It was so freeing for her. Yeah,
just with Janelle and the changes, and it's amazing to see everything that they've accomplished, and as an artist, as a human being, and so I love Janelle and just the beautiful projects.
And of course, SZA. We've been talking about SOS. You know, all day. It's one of the best albums.
We have all day.
Because we both love the album.
We do, yeah.
It's great. And if we can we put the graphic up one more time? Because there was something that I wanted to point out on the Album of the Year graphic. It's so many great albums. And so when you look at Boy Genius, you look at Miley Cyrus, Endless Summer Vacation, that so many people loved, and we just had Mike Will talking about working with
that
Miley.
evolution.
And then
Lana Del Rey as well, you know, came back strong, and now here being nominated for that album.
And then we have Olivia Rodrigo with Guts, and then of course, Taylor Swift's Midnights. And so you really can't, there are some years where I think that if a certain album wins, people are really upset. You really can't be upset this year. Every album deserves to be in that category.
I mean, all of them have amazing teams, screenwriters. Not screenwriters, well, I fast forwarded to the Oscars.
I was going to say, you're already on Oscars duty. Not so fast, not so fast.
Music writers, amazing music writers on there, producers and engineers, and so it's always exciting to see what album of the year contestant gets to take away that award.
And then I always, even though I've heard all the albums already, when someone has album of the year, even though I've heard it, I go back and listen to it just to get that feeling again. Like, why did so many people gravitate to this album? And so I always encourage music lovers and fans, when you see these Grammy nominations come out, make sure you listen to the music, because it's easy to say, why did such and such get nominated when you didn't even listen to the album? So I just try to, especially the major categories, just listen to everything that's been nominated, and you'll get a good feel of what makes music so great.
No, that's very, very true. And I know we talked about our favorite albums of the year. We both said SZA, but did you have a favorite song of the year?
I mean, my favorite song was Snooze.
Oh, okay.
And Snooze is one of those songs where I almost wish selfishly she never released it as a single, because that was the song that I gravitated to. It was my favorite song on the album when I first started listening to it. And I was like, I'm going to tuck this away in my pocket. So when she released it as a single, which I can understand why, because it's such a great song, I was like, man, I want to keep that for myself, but I really love that song.
You said I was hoping only the real fans
would know that, exactly, yeah. So that was my favorite. But of course, she had a song that did get nominated for Song of the Year. That was Kill Bill, another wonderful song.
Yeah.
Genre fusion there, that was mixing. What about you?
I mean, based off Song of the Year, my favorite, it was, I'd have to say, and this is tough because, like I said, you got Dua on there, you've got Billie, you've got, I like Olivia Rodrigo as well, SZA.
Flowers.
I did blast that quite a few times. But I gotta say, it does go back to Kill Bill.
Kill Bill? Okay.
Kill Bill. Kill Bill is one of those that it doesn't matter how many times I run it through, how many times I play it, it is always going to feel like the first time.
Wow.
Versus a lot of those other songs are amazing and great, but I do feel like I've heard them a few times at that point.
I think with Dua, Dance the Night, that is one song that every time I hear it,
like
it doesn't
dance?
get old. Yeah, you want to dance. Like, some dance songs, after the 10th time, you're like, all right, I don't feel like dancing.
Yeah.
But with that song, every time, it's like it's injected into my body. Like, I just want to dance. And so, I love that song.
You want to dance the night away.
I want to dance the night away.
It was absolutely perfect for the Barbie movie.
If music was playing when Dua was here, we could have danced the night away.
We should have
right
danced
there.
with her. That would have been a sight to see. The internet would have loved that. We'd be memed through and through. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I gotta go back to Kill Bill on that answer, as much as I do love a lot of those other songs as well. And Olivia Rodrigo was here last year. Now she's here this year for her next album. That is so rare, and I want to know what it's like for her, having put out these two projects and getting recognition for both of them, because that doesn't often happen. Oftentimes it's 1 out of 3, or maybe 1 later down the line after you've been around for a while. And so if I was her, I'd give myself a big pat on the back and say, yeah, my first 2 albums, I got Grammys for them. So
I think I did okay. That's what I tell myself. I think I did all right.
Oh my God, fully. I love Olivia and the angst and the depth that she brings to a lot of those songs. And hello, how's it going?
How are you?
Great.
1 second as I pivot over here.
Good to see you.
Like he looks.
Oh, okay.
You're far
Amazing.
too kind.
Yeah.
Just sparkly, just doing too much.
No, it looks chill. I like it. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
It sparkles in the right way. It's not loud sparkle. It's black and it's sparkly, which is a great combination, right? It invites you in like a starry sky.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Speaking of inviting someone in, when you have Song of the Year, it does that. So how cool is it to have Song of the Year?
It's great, it's been such an amazing thing to be a part of the Barbie universe, and like it seems like every step of the way we were blessed with some kind of magic, and that song just sort of, the way it came about and writing it and Dua and I have a long history together, and Mark and I have a long history together, and Caroline, the other writer on the song, she's wonderful and a new friend, but it just felt like being in a room with your friends, just, being in love with music, and like sometimes when you do that, you're lucky enough to be part of something that has a life bigger than the moment that it took you to make it in the studio. A lot of songs you write don't actually have anything more than that moment where you have the beauty in the studio. But sometimes the songs that you write come out into the world and they have these great transcendent moments.
And that's a true, testament to the, nominations here tonight, to see that flourish and that success. And thank you so much for stopping to chat with us. Thank you. Good luck. Oh man, so many Barbie.
That was pretty cool.
Barbie.
It must be amazing to literally be in your room with your friends, create something.
Yeah.
And I think you have to have some kind of inkling that if you like it, it's nice, but then to put it out into the world and have the entire world love it, or much of the world, has to be an incredible feeling. Because there's no way that you can necessarily know it in that moment.
You can. I think it goes back to what Dua said. It's like once you release it, it's let's see what happens. Let's see if it takes off. Let's see if it doesn't. But we know that we did a great job and we had fun.
Exactly.
And you could definitely feel that energy with the Barbie cast, the crew, the music team behind it all, and so I love that. And honestly, Barbie was a great movie. It was a great movie. The production design was beautiful. The story was beautiful. So I'm glad we get to keep talking about it even here at the Grammys.
I was wondering if you were going to wear pink.
I should have. Barbie pink.
Your black looks lovely.
Thank you.
But again, we have seen quite a number of pink outfits here on the Grammys carpet.
Yeah, it's been a lot of, like I said earlier, a lot of silver, a lot of gold, bronze, pinks, reds. Those have been the I know we saw mixtures of other things, but those have been the consistencies that I've seen tonight. Also a lot of unique jewelry, hardware, 3D designs on outfits, and so I'm glad that we've strayed away from like a classic black suit, You like even this, you said, let me add some sparkle to it. Let me add some design to the shirt on the bottom. It's great.
Oh, thank you.
It is so amazing. And we've seen even, not necessarily on the fashion cam, but as I'm just looking around at everyone here, we're seeing just amazing detailing in a lot of these outfits. And over here, you can even see on the fashion cam, this looks like everyday suit, but look at that, there's a little detailing of the shimmer under.
And the all white in the rain.
All white.
That's when you know you have a good suit, when it's all white and it's still raining and you're saying, I'm wearing it.
That's when you know you look good. You don't question it anytime.
Rain, sleet, or snow, I'm coming out in my all white suit.
Oh man, I love it. It is the time to shine here at the Grammys. And man, is there anyone we haven't talked to that you can't wait to chat with today, Gary? Because I can't even, it blows my mind who we've already spoken to.
Yeah, we've spoken to so many. Obviously, if we talk to Taylor, that would be huge. Hopefully Victoria Monet has some time to stop by, but even if we had nobody else, I would still feel very privileged because we talked to so many great artists. It's really been a great night already. I know we're a little under an hour away. But yeah, I'm excited. It's been cool. And who would I rather? No, there's no one I'd rather do it with than you. So it's pretty cool.
So sweet, Gary. Same feeling. Your favorite duo, right here. Bringing it right back. Your favorite duo, Leslie and Gary, here with AP, reporting live at the Grammys, y'all. It doesn't get any better than this.
No, it doesn't. And that's the cool thing about our jobs. Obviously, we have to report. We are journalists, but it's cool to be a fan as well. And we love entertainment. We love music. That's why we do this job. And so to see some of our favorite acts just walking right by us, it's pretty cool.
No, it's definitely great. And is there any indie artists that you'd love to see one day be at the Grammys moving forward?
Ooh, that's a good question. I'd have to think on that. That's a really good question, Miss Journalist.
You're welcome.
I love that.
Thank you. The words every journalist loves to hear.
Right.
That's a really great question.
That's a great
Puts a little
question.
pep in your step, right?
Yeah.
That boost of adrenaline.
But I think, even if you're considered to be, and not that, the Grammys is always the end-all be-all for an artist, but the fact that, your peers nominated you, considered you, thought about you, I mean, that has to say a lot. I used to think when people would say, oh, it's an honor to be nominated, that it was kind of just a cliche saying, but no. When your peers say this is one of the best albums or best songs or, these are some of the best lyrics, it means something.
No, it truly does, and I can't imagine what it's like to meet some of your favorite legends that inspired you here as a younger artist. I'm sure a lot of the best new artists nominees are having that experience today.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely. Let's toss it back over and see what some of those fashion looks are
Because I just saw
happening.
some very colorful outfits just past us. So I wonder who's on the fashion cam now.
Hello. Hello, how are you? We were just talking. I'm Leslie. You don't need to introduce
exactly who you
yourself.
are.
I like you to be sure.
Oh, man,
Thanks,
thank
Kylie.
you
It's
so
so good to
much.
see you.
You too.
And tell me, we were talking about people incorporating red and hardware, and you were matching both of those elements today.
Who knew?
Tell me, what went into this look today?
Well, I was nominated. Well, I won the category for Padam Padam, so I just thought Padam Padam Red would be appropriate. So I didn't know red and hardware was a thing, but
I've been noticing the trend.
well, there we go. So this dress is by Dolce & Gabbana, good friends of mine, and I'm kind of fairly comfortable. I don't think comfort rates so highly at events, but I'm doing okay.
Yeah, we all, we suffered through the hills, we suffered through it all, and you just won your award. How did that feel, getting that stamp of recognition?
Honestly, I was hopeful. I was a little anxious last night, and then I found out as I was getting ready. Well, I wasn't. Someone was making all this happen, and I screamed. Then I cried. Then I thought, dial it back. Don't cry too much. Don't undo all the hair and makeup that's just happened. So I was shaking. Actually, I was really so happy.
So at this stage in your career, and you put out so many great songs, like what does winning a Grammy mean now?
It means as much as it did when I got 120 years ago, maybe even more actually, to be representing longevity and just know more and have experienced more. And I think because of time, I'm aware, I'm very cognizant of this moment, that it's a great moment. Maybe when you're younger, it's all happening so fast. So yeah, I'm emotional and I'm very proud. Yeah.
That was awesome. That was awesome. We're happy for you.
Thank you. Thanks so much. And it's my category's done, so I can have a great night.
We hope you have a lot of fun.
I certainly will. Thank you, and
Please
you
do,
too.
because you look
Thank
fabulous.
you so much for your time.
Congratulations. Thank you. Oh, wow.
That is awesome.
Legend. And she
Who would've
already
thought,
won.
yeah.
What a beautiful moment to then be able to go down the carpet and celebrate that, already having that award there. I love that.
And like
for
she
her.
said, she won a Grammy 20-some years ago, and fast forward, 2 decades, she's winning now, and you could tell she was kind of getting emotional thinking about it, and it means something. You know what I mean? It really means something. I know that there can only be one winner. I know that awards aren't everything, but when you put your blood, sweat, and tears, and your heart and soul, and your passion into these works, these projects, you hope people recognize them. And so it is cool to see somebody appreciative of what you got.
Oh, I love that though, especially being a legend and having received so many awards in the past. It's the theme is legends, ladies and gentlemen. That is the theme tonight. That is the theme every Grammys. But
Every Grammys, that's all we got. That's all we have.
Tonight, and even tossing it back to fashion real quick. Again, we're seeing sparkles introduced into the fashion. We're seeing little bits of hardware. We're seeing silver.
Some glitter and some sequins here.
I love it. I love it. It feels a lot of these outfits. It feels like it's summertime. Even though we're in the middle of winter. So I love that the rain did not stop any of the fashion. Fashion and looks tonight.
Everyone looks so wonderful. they said, you know what, it's raining, but you know, I've had this dress for 2 weeks. I've had this suit for a month, and we're going to wear it.
As they should, as they fully should. That is definitely the vibe.
So, is there anybody that you haven't seen yet that you are looking forward to seeing?
Oh, I mean, still Victoria Monet, because you know, big fan. Also, Janelle. I want to see Janelle. You know, I want to talk about the album. I want to talk about just the evolution that Janelle's gone through as an artist as well. And so
she's had so many evolutions on top of that. Like, I remember when she first came on the scene as an artist, and she was with Outkast, and so she had long hair. She wasn't doing the black and white anymore. And then when we kind of saw her become super popular, she was in the black and white and the worker suit. And now there's been, you know, another evolution. So yeah, she's had many evolutions.
Oh, definitely. It's always the evolution of Janelle Monáe. We love. Back we have Peso, Pluma, and Nicki Nicole. They look so amazing together. I also love the color coordination that they have going on. It's a very, very icy colors, you know, those light blues. Peso is rocking. It looks like, and correct me if I'm wrong, fans at home who are watching this, it looks like he has some almost like Mexicano, you know, detailing on that blazer that he's wearing in his suit. And so I just love all of Peso's looks. He's constantly, whether he's at a concert, on a red carpet, at home, posting on vacation, the looks are always there. And I love that on top of just what he's done for Música Mexicana. And this couple is truly the power couple in Latin music at the moment. fabulous. Look at this outfit. Tell us a little, what is the story behind the look today?
So I'm wearing custom Versace. Always wanted to work with them. I've loved all their Versace dresses that they've done in the past. So I'm happy that I have one of my own. And yeah, I just wanted something very effortless, islandy, my vibe, and just elevates it.
I love it. I love
You
it.
look beautiful.
Mhm.
I know we saw you last year. And I think it was your first time here, and we talked to you, and you were just like, you know, kind of eyes wide open. I'm so happy to be here, and what a difference a year makes. and you know, it's raining really hard right now in LA, and I think your song "Water" had a lot to do with that. What's it?
It was definitely a sign, for real.
Tyla
What was
brought
it
the
like
water.
having such a huge song like that?
I still have to remind myself that it's my song. Like, even when I hear it or when I play it, I'm like, that's my song. Like, everywhere I go, it's playing, people know it, so it's literally, I don't even know what to feel. Yeah.
And we spoke to Iris Starr earlier, and she was just talking about how this has just shifted so much for Afrobeats, and it's shifted a lot for Amapiano, just to see so many more artists being represented from the continent of Africa. And tell me, what is it like for you continuously seeing that grow? Because I know for me, seeing Latin music and that umbrella grow is really exciting. So I want to know what it's like for you.
People don't understand what African music means to me. Like, especially Amapiano, I grew up during the time of the genre developing, because it was something and then it became something else, and then now it's Amapiano. And I mean, we've been rocking to Amapiano for years in South Africa, and now that the world is, it's just such a blessing that I can be an example for other artists wanting to do the same. Yeah.
We know that like TikTok helps Water just go crazy. I'm wondering how important as an artist is like TikTok and having your music on TikTok kind of reach more people.
I mean, I know some people are hesitant with TikTok, they're not sure about it, but I'm telling you, if you are creative, if you're an artist, TikTok is probably your best source of promo right now. Like, I love making videos organically, like really I love it. Even before I started really making music, I've been a social media girl. So yeah, I've just been using it to help with what I'm doing, and I'm just happy that I'm now shifting and I'm now a Grammy winning artist from South Africa. And yeah, amazing.
Congratulations. We're so happy for all your success.
Truly. Can't wait to see the more music that you put out.
Yay.
Thanks, Tyla. Thank you. Oh, she's so great. I definitely have been rocking Water many times. And especially I also found Water off of TikTok. And
That's
so
what
it
I'm
truly
saying.
is.
Yeah, I think the whole world found it off of TikTok. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Doing the challenge as well. I did not try that because my dancing, as we saw earlier, is not up to par. But I'm so excited for her, and just to see that continue. And we have a big rep for South Africa here tonight. Trevor Noah, Tyla. I mean, hosting and winning. That's already amazing. And hello.
Oh my goodness! Look who it is.
You are
You guys
fabulous.
can come this way.
I love you. And also, congratulations, Auntie.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yes. Thank you. I'm a
With
very
Halo.
proud auntie. I'm
How has that been, that transition?
It's been amazing. Like, I'm obsessed with him. I am so proud of my sister, and I'm so proud of Daryl as well. They're really great parents, and it's just really cool to step into this time.
I love it. And tell us the story behind the look tonight, because I know you always have a story behind these amazing girls.
So I just really wanted to be comfortable. I'm here tonight to support my sister. I've been really working out really hard, and I was like, okay, tonight's the night to kind of show off my little figure and be comfortable.
As you should.
Didn't let the rain stop you, huh?
No, I didn't. I did not.
Now, obviously, you know, R&B has really hit a resurgence, and it's been women-led by artists like you. What's it like to see, you know, have all of your success, your sister's success? We see SZA has the most nominations this year.
Yeah. It's really, really cool. Like Victoria Monet, SZA, Tyla, who's over there, she's gorgeous. My sister Hallie. It's just so amazing to see how they are standing in their power, and they are making the loudest noise, and people are paying attention. So I'm just happy to be witness.
That is awesome. And then lastly, are you a aunt that spoils Or are you?
Know it. Oh, you know it. I am an aunt that spoils all the way. All the way.
All the
Gifts,
way.
everything. I got him his first golden bracelet. It has his name engraved. Right when he just popped out, and boom.
Already on his own.
Yeah.
She was ready
Yeah.
with the gifts.
That
I love
is
it. I think
awesome.
I would do the same.
Yeah.
So, well, thank you so much,
Thank
Chloe.
you for your
Thank
time.
you.
Bye.
Oh, I love her. I'm so happy for them.
She's so sweet. Always sweet.
Always sweet, always great. Let me step on over here, back to our spot. Oh man, we've got great. Oh, look at who is here, Miss Heidi Klum.
Miss Heidi Klum. That's very, very
Oh
cool.
my gosh, she also always with the outfits.
I mean, if
Always
there's somebody
good.
that's gonna knock somebody dead with their fashion, it's gonna be
Heidi,
her.
It is Heidi Klum through and through. Also mixing in different patterns throughout her dress, and it's really great to see. And I don't know if you all can hear it, but I can hear it right now. The rain is pouring.
No, it's pouring.
On
That's
the
why,
tent
yeah.
that we are in right now.
It's like Tyla really brought the water.
Grammys.
It's
Yep.
raining.
And no, literally, she passed by, did our interview, and now I'm hearing the rain
Thunderstorms,
pour.
yeah. No, it's a lot.
She is magic, fully through and through.
But thankfully, it's not gonna put a damper on this night.
No,
Not music's
not at
biggest
all.
night.
You can't put any. You cannot ruin Grammys. It is never a time. And a little bit of water never hurt anybody. You know.
Exactly. But it does feel
Definitely.
good to kind of, be safe under here and dry.
Oh yeah. I mean, I appreciate it. If
I'll
I was
take
in a
that.
coat, I wouldn't mind. But like this. Ooh, no. And I mean, tossing it once again back to fashion. Again, we're seeing mixtures
Yeah, that's
of hardware
Coil
in
Ray,
here.
yeah.
We're seeing koi.
Yeah.
Also choosing a unique look for the Grammys.
For the Grammys,
We've
yeah.
seen a lot of gowns, but she decided to do a leotard with a beautiful. I don't know what it was. It was a train behind her that she was holding on to something. And so I love seeing that once again. We're seeing the silver over here, and so.
And you
Love
kind of
it.
pointed
Love
out
a
earlier
trend.
the bronze and the gold.
Yeah.
And we are seeing like a lot of browns, golds,
We have the
bronzes.
Olympics coming up. Maybe that's what it is.
The Olympics are coming up. No, but I think it looks so pretty. Yeah, a lot of metallics. And so I think, people are really like, hey, you know what, this year, we came back last year. I think people, the fashion last year was a little muted coming out of the pandemic, but I think everybody now is like, hey, we're ready to shine. We're ready to sparkle. We're ready to go.
I'll be in sparkles next year.
I love it. I love it.
Man. And then we've talked about album of the year. We've talked about song of the year. We've talked about best new artist.
Yeah.
We haven't talked about record of the year.
We haven't
though.
talked about record
And
of
that
the
is
year,
also
right.
an amazing category with great people on there. I'm honestly, I don't really have a choice for record of the year. Do you? Do you have someone that you're really rooting for?
I mean,
Besides
think
SZA?
I would have to say that, like, On My Mama, Victoria Monet, I think that's the one I'm really looking for.
That is a good one. That hello, how are you? I love the pink. I love the speck of pink. You said we got to match a little bit. Oh, really? Oh, man. Well, it looks great on both of you. How do you feel tonight being here at the Grammys?
Oh, first of all, we feel emotional because we were recipients of the Lifetime Achievement Award, and that just tell us, that all the years that we've been singing and giving inspirational, it's like the people really got it. It's like, well done, as the scripture says, thy good and faithful servant, and that's what we feel right now.
I mean, when you talk about the Clark sisters, legendary, we throw that word around a lot, but you all really changed a generation of music. And so I'm wondering, how does it feel when you listen to the music or you listen to a Kirk Franklin or other gospel singers, they point back to the Clark sisters and what you all did, and now you're getting a Lifetime Achievement Award, not just from it would feel good from anybody, but for the Grammys.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just when you think of the greats like Kirk Franklin, he pulled us out. We felt for the tour. It was that reunion tour that we had with Tamla Man and David. It was like, we the old girls. You want us? But for him to think of us, and he's like, yeah, y'all started singing and going on, and that just really, we were humbled to even still be thought of and still recognized. So knowing that this gift, has been a blessing down through the years, so it's a blessing.
I think that the most important part about
First, I just I want people to see you guys.
Sure.
Yeah.
The most important thing I think about receiving it is that it was so unexpected. And that even though we do what we do, we sing for God, we try to live their life in front of the people as well as off the stage. So I think the most important thing is the nuggets that my mom kind of poured into us, and how she taught us to sing, and how she taught us to live and do what we were called to do, and that's sing. So to get the Lifetime Achievement Award was just so overwhelming, exciting for us. It really was.
That is awesome. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Again, you both look fabulous. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Very sweet, very sweet. They're true legends. Did you all see what Olivia Rodrigo was wearing on the fashion camera earlier? She looked great. And look at you. You look beautiful. Hello, let me have you step right over here for me. We want to make sure our cameras can see this entire outfit and see you. Congratulations on these nominations. Tell me, how does it feel specifically with this album that was so personal and so vulnerable for you to get that recognition?
I know. This album is probably the most personal piece I made so far. I am very, very in love with the music. Very grateful to all the people involved. My producer Adam Jodorowsky, Jerry Ordonez recording the sessions. We have Mark Ribot, on the guitar, like Sebastian Steinberg, Emiliano Dorantes, like great people around this. And I don't know, I'm very grateful, happy, muy feliz.
Muy feliz, ¿verdad? We saw you take home awards also at the Latin Grammys, and then now seeing switching over to these. How does that feel, knowing you got recognition within Latin music, but also on a broader scale?
Yeah, it was amazing. It was really good. I had a tie with Juanes, and for me to have that is very important, and special and magic. It has a mystic because for me, creation needs to come, for me, like from female and male energies, like all together, like it's polarities, And to have this tied with Juanes, for me, like, no, I'm having another winner with me. I think we are all winners since we got the piece well done, But I feel happy, and I think more people might know about my music. I still have so much to learn. So much to walk in this journey of music. So it feels good and big and wonderful.
Thank you so much for stopping to chat with us. Muchas gracias.
Le mando amor a mi país, México, a mi gente que le amo, a todos los que nos ven. Gracias.
Thank you so much, Natalia.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Gracias.
No Air was on SNL IO last night.
Oh man, I love Natalia Lafourcade. And look who is here! Doja Cat on the fashion cam. She is bringing the looks, bringing the looks. Hello.
Hi, Miss Jordan.
Look at you.
I want to have that on.
You look beautiful.
Oh, thank you, love. So do you.
We should be a group. Look at us.
Oh, look at us.
And I know, because we had you on the carpet a couple of days ago, that at the time you did not have a dress. So whatever you did, you look amazing. How did you find it so?
I went to this amazing place here in LA. Actually, it's called the Show Must Go On showroom. And I walked in, and they had pulled a couple of things for me, which was amazing. And I put this on, and I was just like, that's the one.
That's the one.
We're gonna wear it because it represents kind of how I feel in the moment. Like I'm still a flower, but don't mess with me.
Oh, okay.
So you gotta be respectful. You can still be pretty and dainty, but look, you gotta respect the boundaries. All right.
There you go. As those boundaries should be there. And I had to ask you because I was watching Saturday Night Live last night. I don't know if you got to catch it.
I saw the clip.
And saw Io singing
yes.
Air.
I was just like, what is happening this week? Like, I'm just so grateful, like for my music that I released, actually, that was nominated for the first time, I guess 15 years ago now at this point, to be still a part of pop culture, people are still singing it and still performing it, and I don't know, it's just really cool to be able to have that.
I don't know if I'm dating myself, but I remember when you first came out. Like, does it really feel like it's been that long, or has it just been like one quick trip?
Yeah, no, it's weird. It's almost like a Twilight Zone moment. It feels like yesterday, but it also feels like ages ago simultaneously. I don't really know how that works, but for me though, everything still feels pretty new. I still am like, I can't believe I'm on the Grammys red carpet again. Like, I can't believe I'm here and I'm talking to all these different people, seeing all, they're like my colleagues now and my peers, and I don't know, I'll never get used to it, I don't think.
Well, we're excited for you, and I love this outfit. You picked
And
perfectly.
you did good.
Yeah.
You did good.
I appreciate that.
You weren't
The show
stressing?
really must go on.
Yes, thank you. Everything was fitting and it all worked, so I appreciate that.
Thank you so much, Jordan.
I love the eye.
Oh, thank you, girl. Thank you.
Always good talking with you.
Yes. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Do you want to grab black?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna. So this is, black, but this is Quinn also.
Please bring her as well. We're
Quinn
live,
is
Mom. We're live.
also the first time Grammy nominee on you.
We're live. Yeah.
Hi, how's it going?
Black, how are you, sir? We're gonna get you guys on these two
right
marks.
here.
Right here, right there. And you guys are gonna open up. Yeah.
Hi, how's it going? Congratulations on getting this nomination. How does it feel, especially knowing that, this album spoke so much to just your journey through spirituality and mental health?
It feels really good. I think that sometimes healthy things are overlooked in popular culture. We kind of cling to heartbreak and turmoil and back against the wall, but this one was about growth, so it feels really good for it to be recognized.
I love this look as well. I have to throw a quick shout out. What was the inspiration behind it?
I just wanted to be, the maker and the muse. So, yeah.
That is beautiful. And as you've been touring this album, just what has that response been like from the audiences, knowing the healing that you're providing for them?
I think what I put out is what I get back, so it's a tour where people walk away from the show saying that it was the best night ever, it was the best day ever, it was the best concert ever, and that's all that you could ever hope for.
That's all you can hope for, right? Just putting on that good performance. So thank you both so much for stopping to chat with us. Thank you. Oh man, I love him and his music. He is so great. Had a little moment with my friend Danielle. Glad she got to make an appearance. Oh man. This, just like I said, there's always amazing people on this carpet that you'll meet. Friends, legends, all of the above.
All of the above.
Oh man.
And look who we have. We have Mr. Wale, one of hip hop's finest. You good, man? You good? You good? How are you?
You look amazing. I love the boots.
Look good. So, man, first off, you're here. I know a lot of your peers are here. Does going to the Grammys ever get old?
I don't really go that much. It's like I ain't really been there many times. I just do something different. So I don't really have a good opinion on that.
Well, we're happy to see you today, sir.
I'm glad to be here. this joint turned up, right? You've seen all type of people on the red carpet.
We've seen so many people, and one of the things people love talking about is new music, and we know you have new music out.
Ooh, allegedly. I do, or may not. I do.
So tell us a little bit about it.
You gotta leave that mystique. It gotta be a thing now, man. You tell them too much, they act like they heard it already. But allegedly, somebody say I might got some new music.
The music will speak for itself.
Allegedly, it was just the publicist. The publicist was the alleged person who told us.
Can you tell us the story behind your look tonight? Because I love the details of the silver and just the jewels that you've got.
It's just a Beaumont joint with the joints. And then I got some Fendi boots to match the Beaumont jump. Some chill stuff. Doohickey.
You are known for your R&B collaborations, and we've seen such a resurgence in R&B this year. We look at SZA has so many nominations. We look at Victoria Monet. As somebody who loves R&B, what have you thought about this resurgence the past 2 or 3 years?
I love it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, seeing what those girls doing this year. Victoria Monet, how like she been writing for other people and doing her. Me and Victoria worked together like 10 years ago. She been at it. To see her have her moment, and it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
But why do you think R&B specifically is connecting with the audience again?
maybe because we going through some stuff. Like everybody probably a little bit more emotional. Like we going through some things. People got heavy hearts.
That's a good point.
That's just my idea. That's
No,
my thing.
That's awesome. I think that's a great point.
Yeah, no, it's
Man, I
perfect.
love your music. I'm glad you stopped by. Stop by again next year. I know you don't usually come. Come by next year, man.
I'm coming to collect some trophies.
I love that. I love
We
you
hug.
putting it out there. Good to see you, bro.
Thank you. Oh, I love him. He's
I was
hilarious.
blown away. He said next year when he puts
said,
out
I will
this
be-
alleged
new music.
alleged new
I will
music.
I
Yeah.
will be here.
He's gonna come to collect some trophies. He said he's coming. So.
Oh, and there's Chloe's look again for anyone who might have missed the interview. And look who we
Oh,
have.
one of my
I gotta
favorite
ask Twin, where have you been?
You can get on your mark right there.
Yeah,
in the
right
black.
over here, love. You look fabulous. Tell me, what was that like, seeing, we've seen your music take off on socials outside of just the amazing career you've had. What was it like to see this song take off through the challenge?
It's always fun watching how people organically gravitate towards your music, and like I feel like music should be the soundtrack of your life. So I love that the youth, from like 2-year-old babies to like 70-year-old church mother, it's amazing to watch the cultural impact.
And obviously, we've seen R&B. Actually, I talked to you last year. We were on Zoom, and I remember your mom was in there, and you had to tell her to be quiet because we had the interview. But we were
She'll be
talking.
Karen when I'm on the phone. She'll be like,
she's
girl,
like,
what
tell
you
them I'm
doing?
sorry.
Yeah.
But we've seen this resurgence. I was talking to you then, how people are gravitating to R&B, and then we look at all the nominations this year. We look at you. We look at SZA. We look at Victoria Monet. Why have people gravitated to R&B again, specifically mainstream-wise?
I think people just want something real. Like when you've been fast food, when you finally get something that has some substance, stick to your bones. I honestly, that's what I think it is. I think people just want something of substance. Yeah.
That's very, very true. And we're also seeing, going off of R&B, we're seeing women continue to dominate. Do you feel that shift in the industry yourself? Where when you go into work with different producers and engineers, and through your writing sessions, and I'm like, oh wow, I don't have to fight as much anymore as a woman in this industry.
It's still a fight. I feel like it's always gonna be a fight. But I think now we just have a platform and a voice. Whereas before it was kind of just like, girl, you should just be happy to be here. I do think that people are now respecting the feminine aspect of music, because I really do believe music is feminine. And it's about time, We should be respected for our contributions.
And we know with all the changes with TikTok, you've been vocal about that. Like, is TikTok an important tool for artists to get their music out, especially if you want it globally?
I can't speak about anybody else, but this is my real life. And I really had to fight to get where I'm at. And I think having a tool like TikTok, where I could just cut through the noise and not have to deal with the politics of, oh, well, we don't know if people are going to like it. Like, it's clear. You can see. People want my music. There's a demand for it. There's a space for it. So I think it's complicated. What's going on right now, they're saying it's going to be resolved soon. But yeah, for artists like me who use TikTok to really reach people, it's kind of bumming. It's a bummer.
Well, I can't wait to have you back on TikTok. I love Money Long. You make some of the best music.
We're gonna make it work no matter what.
I love that. Congratulations on all your success. It's so good to see you.
Honestly, it's so great to meet you. Thank you. Oh wow, she is great. And honestly, that song is beautiful.
I know, and she's such a talented
amazing.
artist, and she's written for so many
Hi,
different
how's
people.
it going?
Mr. Marley, how are you, sir? It's so good to see you.
Oh my gosh, such an honor to sit here and chat with you. And I know that Kingsley Ben-Adir, that film has already worked its way out into a premiere. Have you been able to watch it?
Yeah, man, watch it a lot of times.
You produced it as well, correct?
Yeah, we've been working on it from the get-go, so I've been watching it. I like it. I'm a movie guy. I like movies. I like it. Not because it's about my father, but I like the movie.
And what was it about Kingsley that made you say, we want to bring him in to this role?
Well, Kingsley, when we watched the audition tape, he was the one that, kept us engaged, kept our attention, and so, you just have to go with the right, how you feel. You can't if I'm, but he's the guy,
Well, I mean, and he did a great job. I've only seen the trailer, and even there, I can see it right there.
Yeah, he did a good job. All the premieres been good. Jamaica, London, Paris. Everybody loving it, so we're happy.
Oh man, we can't wait till it premieres here in Los Angeles and be able to see it there.
Well, congratulations on all your success. I guess one last question would be, in terms of, I guess, your family and the legacy that you guys have led, what do you hope the movie does for your family's legacy?
Yeah, well, the movie carry a message with it, so we just want to spread the message more, big up the message more, get more light. The world need one love right now, and that is what, every billboard that says one love that you pass about the movie is a message to the world. And when you watch the movie, it's a message to the world, Yeah.
I love that. Yeah, well, thank you so much for the time. It's always a pleasure.
By. Thank you. Can't wait to see the film. Thank you.
Wow, they just keep coming, like
they
legend
keep
after legend.
coming.
Awesome.
I know, that's amazing. I did for a second there. I did forget that he was a producer of the film. Yeah, he's a big reason that film was made. Yeah.
Exactly,
So we love Ziggy, and I can't wait to see Kingsley's performance. Like I said, just from that trailer alone, I was already excited, and we're seeing so many amazing people walking by over here. Some stars, they got time to stop and chat, and some, it's almost time for the show. They got to get to their seats, and I'm excited to see who sits where and who they got to sit next to. Was it friends? Was it just coworkers? Are there new friends being made? I guess we will find out soon once the show starts. But guys, outside of chatting with Ziggy, we've had so many, like you said, so many other legends here tonight, and talking to the Clark sisters, wow, that was...
Yeah, and Anjanae Ellis played their mom in the Lifetime movie, the popular Lifetime movie, was it maybe last year or a year ago? So just to see them here in the flesh is pretty cool.
Oh man, and her performances are always beautiful.
Always beautiful.
I know that was great. And look what we have on the fashion cam. Sophia Richie, sporting the baby bump over here. Congratulations to her.
That is awesome, isn't it?
She is so great, and I love that.
I just
able to
saw.
talk to this woman. And look, we were just talking about him.
Yeah.
Kingsley Benazir over here, Bob Marley himself for the film.
Himself. Yeah.
Oh man, I really can't wait to see that. And I love the green that he chose to wear is that a suit pant that he has on? With the green bomber jacket. He always has great fashion. I love
Yeah, it was an interesting choice on a bomber jacket.
Oh yeah.
He definitely made it work.
But last year we had, was it Kendrick wore also a bomber?
I don't want to interrupt us, but I'm seeing Chloe Bailey hug and kiss on the Clark sisters right now.
Man.
There's so many things that happen that the camera can't see.
Doesn't catch,
Yeah,
they're
and now
sharing their
Chloe
moment.
Bailey is asking for a picture with the legendary Clark sisters. And she has the biggest smile on her face. And I think that is very, very cool, very, very sweet. So many of these types of things happen at the Grammys, and we can't show them all because we only have a limited number of cameras.
Yeah.
But look at her. They look so happy to see her too.
Oh, I love that. I love seeing the moments of younger artists, meeting those who inspired them, meeting the legends. It is so great.
And you would know that if Chloe Bailey necessarily listened
Exactly.
to the gospel great Clark sisters, but obviously,
Well, she was in that gospel film recently.
And you're right. You're definitely right. Yeah.
Let's toss it over to the fashion cam for a bit so we can get that full look at a lot of these outfits over here. We're seeing again specks of gold, hardware. It's a beautiful time for fashion here at the Grammys.
Oh, there's a lot of gold. I love that.
There's a lot of gold, and some architectural feel into these looks. Oh man, I love seeing all these looks, and man, there's so many amazing categories at the Grammys this year. I feel like we've covered almost all of them, haven't we? Or at least the main ones. We got Album of the Year, Song of the Year. It's a lot going on.
Taylor
Oh,
Swift
and look
is
at
walking
who's
by
here, Miss
everybody.
Taylor Swift.
And it
Swifties,
is
take a
kind
look,
of
and she got an entourage
a madhouse.
with her. Taylor, congratulations.
Hi, Taylor.
We'll see you in there.
Taylor's got to get to
So
her seat.
you guys can't see it, but there is literally a train of people Well, I think you guys did see it, following
Now
Taylor
you can
Swift.
see it
Yeah.
fully. And you know what?
It was
a
so
hush,
many people.
A hush over the crowd as
There
she
was
walked
a hush.
in. And then the minute everyone found out it was her, that's when I heard Taylor, Taylor. And I
We had that
also
debate.
jumped in.
If Taylor comes, will it be a hush or a roar?
It was
And
both.
Hush followed by a roar.
I hope those are two titles of songs on her next album.
Oh, I love
Wouldn't that be good, right? That would be great. That would be solid. Well, thank you everyone so much for joining us all the way to this point here on the red carpet, live with the Associated Press. I know the show's going to get started soon, but we're still here, so keep hanging out with us. Swifties, Taylor passed by, but stay there, hang out with us, because Victoria Monet has not passed yet, and we got to see her here.
I know. And I didn't see SZA either.
I didn't see SZA. Oh man, look at all this fashion over here. Beautiful, beautiful looks.
So now we are seeing some
So
classic
many
black
great
and
looks
white.
over here.
Yeah. Or is it silver? I can't tell.
A lot of silver,
of
yeah. Some
silver.
red over here. It's definitely, definitely following the trends that we notice. But let me scoot on over
gonna
here,
scoot
Gary, so
over.
you can fit on over with me. Make sure we're in shot here. I'm not gonna lie, guys, my feet do hurt a little bit over here. But we've been having such a good time with you all.
I know, this is fun.
Once again, we've got sparkles over here. We've got touches of black and gold. Oh, actually black and silver. We love it. We love it. Once again, same colors. And look who's walking down, Miss Gail King, making her way in a fabulous, it looks like a green outfit. She looks so good. And Carol G, I believe that's Carol G,
Yeah, I think
making
it
her way
is,
down.
yeah.
We just saw her making her acting debut on Griselda. So I'm excited to see if that leads to more acting down the line for her, but she looks fabulous.
She's had a great year too.
She's
Carol
had
G
an
has really been
amazing
doing
year,
her
an
thing.
amazing year.
And I think when we talk about how Latin music has really taken over, she's a prime example of that because we see her in so many different things and it translates to English language fans as well.
Yeah, that's very true. And look at Taylor on the carpet. She said, I am fully in white with some beautiful black gloves over here. She looks fabulous in this corset style dress.
I
Taylor
wonder
always
if it's a
has-
nod to the Chiefs.
Oh.
The white and red.
Maybe, I don't know. But Taylor always has these beautiful, very classic, simple looks and always makes them work so well for her.
I wonder what Taylor's going to say if she wins tonight.
Oh, I don't know.
I wonder if she's going
Maybe
to
a
shout out
little
Travis
inspirational
Kelce, maybe.
speech.
We'll see.
Maybe. We never know. We never know.
And behind us, we see Ice Spice.
And Lana Del Rey joining Taylor Swift on the fashion cam. I know you all have been waiting for such a long time to see them. Thank you for sticking around, and make sure you get those screenshots of some of your favorite legends over here. And I love that Taylor's taking time. She knows the photographers want those shots of her, and she's taking her time and looking fabulous doing it.
As she should.
As she should. Janelle Monáe and Taylor having a little moment there.
Oh, that's cute. Very, very cute.
Lana getting her moment to shine in a classic vintage dress. Look at her. Also bringing in some pattern, bringing in some lace gloves. I see her. If y'all saw the show last year, I also had some lace gloves. It is the look of the last few years, and will continue to be the look moving forward because it's so timeless. Paris Hilton is on her way down.
We can interview, or we just need to wrap at 5. We need to wrap our live stream at 5. We can interview our camera.
Got it. Okay.
Look at Paris Hilton looking fabulous. Oh man, we love seeing all of these amazing, like I said, all these amazing looks. Like, look that she also didn't stick with the trend. She decided to do a little bit of turquoise. Kelly Clarkson matching Taylor Swift with the classic white. We love the off-the-shoulder moment over here. And Gary, it's been a beautiful time.
It's been a blast
hosting with you. It's always great. I love it. And thank you all so much for joining us here at the official Associated Press Red Carpet Live show here at the 2024 Grammys. I can't wait to go watch the show and see which one of our favorite nominees won.
You guys could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with us watching all of our interviews, watching all of the musicians come back and forth, and so we really appreciate you guys sticking with us. We value your time, so thank you so much, and hopefully we'll see you guys again next year.
See you soon. Thank you.